stubborn and think, well, I guess you're right. You're damn right, Knuckles. I know Eggman's secret station's here somewhere. All we have to do is find it. I know we'll need a key to get inside. That's our only way to find it. So let's go.
Welcome back, my meowing milkmaids. Boys, girls, and MBs of all shapes, sizes, colors, and orientations. This is Alec Gunther speaking. Welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. It has been a minute. It is On and off sunny here in Ohio, as it tends to be. If you didn't catch that reference, I've been obsessed with the Amazing Digital Circus lately. If you've been keeping up with my YouTube posts, you may already know that. Great show. If you have not watched it, I highly recommend it. It is very, very good, very artistically done, very cute as well. It's got sort of a cutesy art style going on, but it's juxtaposed with the fact that it's psychological horror, which is great. I heard you are tired. I hope the stream gives you more energy. It usually does. I'll be fine. It's just been kind of a long week. It was my first week of clinicals and my first Sunday stream in this new schedule, which will last about 7 weeks. And then we'll go back to 2 streams a week, hopefully, for a while. And... Sorry, I lost my train of thought. I am a little tired. So for a while, we'll go back to the regular 2 streams a week thing. And then after that, I will have to proceed with more clinicals. I wanted to get all 4. There are 4 clinical sessions I have to do. I wanted to get all 4 of them done in a row. Unfortunately, you have to get your shit in 3 months prior, which is insane, in my opinion. But it is what it is, so I waited too long. Because I was too focused on this one clinical and just getting all my shit in for this one. And this clinical only lasts 7 weeks. And if you're doing your math, I would have had to get all of my stuff in like weeks ago for the next one. So I'll do spring 1, spring 2, and then I'll do summer 1. And then summer 2 should be my capstone. And then hopefully by next fall, I'll be done and have my nurse practitioner license. So then I can prescribe druggos. I can give people drugs legally. I was gifted an AC window unit by one of my partners. It actually feels fine in my room now. That's pretty nice. That's pretty good. Yeah, we've had the AC units running like non-stop this summer. Digging the Hawaiian shirt. I have plenty of them. Thank you. Thankfully, you can't really see the wrinkles on this one. I don't do a very good job of ironing / steaming. I don't even have an iron. I have a steamer. The steamer helps get some of the wrinkles out, but I think I do need an iron for some of these shirts. Just because, like, even if the steamer helps get the wrinkles out a little bit, it doesn't completely remove them. So I do need an iron. Glad to see you streaming. Thank you. Yeah, I've been absent once again, not because of anything mentally going on. It's just, like, I'm fine. It's just I've been busy. So, you know, I was considering not streaming today just because I'm tired still. But, you know, I figured at the end of the day, I'd be upset if I did not stream. So here I am. I didn't know what to title the stream either. I was just like, let's just do a little clickbait. Let's talk about Destiny today, I guess. Why not? That's another thing. I've only been like loosely keeping up with what's been going on in the world. And the biggest thing that I've been hearing about lately is this Destiny fellow. Who apparently is... He's got some pretty serious allegations against him, I must say. It's not good. It's more than a bit cringe, if I do say so myself. But it's good to see everybody here. I was a little bit worried that the view count would be low. 26 isn't bad. It's not bad. How are we looking over on Twitch? I was hoping to boost my numbers a little bit on Twitch. Nope, just one viewer over there. Okay. And it's probably me. It's all good. I'd love to get my view numbers back on Twitch. I do sort of regret... I don't regret stopping Twitch for a while. There were a couple of different things that went into it. I was upset with their... Like, I was just done with their TOS. There was a Twitch partner that they were not banning, and that I still don't think is banned, that basically harassed my friend Tina. And so I was like, fuck this, I'm done with it. And then I came back. So, because I want to expand my reach. You can't escape sometimes. I don't know a whole lot about the Destiny allegations. I know Willie Mack Show made a video about him and reported him to the police, but I'm going to wait for more evidence before jumping to conclusions. We'll see. Leave it to Destiny to raise a racist. Do you think Vosh knew what was going on? Vosh hasn't, like, paid attention to Destiny in eons. I don't even think he's covering it. And I don't blame him. Like, yeah, it's important. It's really fucked up what he's doing, allegedly. But, in the grand scheme, like, I don't want to call it internet drama because it goes beyond that. Like, he's literally making death threats against Hassan Piker. His son's a Nazi now. Like, it's fucked, okay? It's fucked. He was, like, in an actual, I believe, wasn't he, like, having a sexual relationship with Nick Fuentes? Is that confirmed, or is that just alleged still? It's, like, all but confirmed, right? It's like, we don't have confirmation, but we do. Like, we know. But yeah, no. There's no shot that Vosh... If he does know about this, I'm sure he's heard about it, but he doesn't... like, he's not getting into it. He doesn't give a shit. And I don't blame him. I've personally never had anything personal against Destiny. I never liked him that much. I never hated him that much. I've said some good things about him. I will stand by the fact that he has done good work. I think there was a point in time where he had a positive vision, a positive goal, and at some point he kind of just gave that up and started going the direction of content slop, you know, like drama slop. And, you know, I can't say to what extent he was ever capable of doing the things that he has been shown to do. I don't know how much, like, being a content creator has changed him. If I had to guess, probably quite a bit. But regardless, it doesn't matter. The shit he's doing now is disgusting, if it's all true. Before we get started, though, I have so much to show you. I have been on my game when it comes to my crochet stuff. Like I said, I've been pretty obsessed with the Amazing Digital Circus, so we got a little Kinger here. He still needs his hands, so I'm going to work on getting those done soon. They shouldn't take too long. This one was fun, though. This one was real fun. Tina told me I need to put the eye a little higher up, but I think it's fine this way. I think it's fine. And he stands up, sort of. If you squish him down a little bit, he'll stand up. We could just, like, leave him there the whole stream. I'm right behind you, aren't I? Destiny was too far left when I was a classical liberal, and he's way too far right for me now. Dodged him both ways. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I sort of mourned the fact that I couldn't at least be a dumb fuck liberal while Obama was in office. Because back then, I was a lame conservative. I was a dumb fuck conservative. Dumbass conservative who hates Obama for the wrong reasons, or dumbass liberal who loves Obama for no reason. Pick your poison. More stuff. So, just real quick, I know I've shown off this guy before. 2 of them have been shipped out. 2 of these guys have been shipped out. Maw, M-A-W, Maw, you were one of the winners. If you are in the chat now, or you happen to see this VOD at some point, reach out to me. I'm giving you a few days before I figure out something else to do with him. Maybe I'll keep him. I don't know. I might just keep him. But I think the fairer thing to do would be to do another lottery thing and have people, like, who didn't get a chance to win him, give them a chance to win him. You know, the fundraiser is technically still open. You can still give money. So I'll think about exactly what I want to do if he does not reach out, but it'll make it much easier if you do. So, Ma, that is yours. Reach out if you want him. If you don't want him, just let me know, and we'll figure something else out. But I'll give you, like, 3 days. What else we got? So, speaking of the Amazing Digital Circus, I'm working on another guy. So we got WIP here. I think it's going pretty well. I might have put his overalls up a little bit too high, but I think it's... No, it's fine. It's fine. I think it looks good. So he just needs a little pocket on the front, some buttons. Okay, my favorite thing that I've made recently. Yes, pull out the boy. Oh, yes, this is my favorite thing that I've done recently. So you may have noticed that this is very similar looking to the Alec Gunther plushie, and that's because they use the same basic shape for the body. So I got a pretty good body shape figured out, like a base that you can just basically build anybody from. He actually has like a little removable vest, so if you want to give him a different shirt, you can. He's got the little chest scar on him. Removable hat, of course. Somebody said that he has dreadlocks, and like, I see it, but also I was just trying to make his hair messy. He's got a lot of fuzzies too. Might have to clean him up a little bit. But yeah, I kind of want to keep him, not gonna lie. You can't see his hair that well against the background. There we go. I kind of want to keep him. But I might put him up for sale for like $200 or something. You know, just make him super expensive. Oh yeah, the hat can hang off of him too. It's got a little strap. But I like keeping it on him. It completes the look. That's a nice Luffy crochet, thank you. Very just a little fella coated. He is just a little fella coated. As he should be. He's Luffy. It's a little tricky to get the hat back on, but once you do, it's pretty secure, so it's fine. I just wanted to make it removable, because I'm extra. Boom. Oh! Another one. A little bit more topical. Anybody recognize this guy? This guy right here? Who do you think this is? Any guesses? Some of you may know from the YouTube posts. Any guesses? Unless you know. If you know, then keep your mouth shut. But if you don't know, guess. Mamdani. There it is. Zoran Mamdani. Very good. Congratulations, Volturret. You win. Not this guy. You're not getting this guy, but you win. And you should feel good about winning. Yes, Zoran Mamdani. I am considering mailing this to him. I think that he would very much appreciate this, and I think that he would post about it on his Instagram or something, and then he could advertise for my page. Okay, that's called using the old noggin. Get that fucking democratic socialist to do some capitalist work for me, right? Some free labor. It's diabolical. But yeah, I might just send it to him as a little gift. I gotta say, guys, Zoran Mamdani has given me more hope than, like, anybody has. Like, any politician, even really any influencer. Like, because he's in there, right? He's doing stuff. Like, or he will be, I should say. He will be doing stuff once he's in there, which he will be. Like, all things, you know, if all things go well and he doesn't get fucked somehow. And that's crazy. Zoran Mamdali. Thank you. That's a pretty good name for it. You could also be Mini Mamdani. Mamdani Jr. Just, you know, keep it simple like Gunther Jr. I like how I did the Z, too. The Z is... I was thinking about going just with a felt Z, but I felt like that was lazy. Felt like that was lazy. So I went with a yarn instead. Somebody asked me, why do you use such thick yarn? And my answer is because I like it. It's my favorite type. It looks fun. Like, somebody else who's close to me told me, like, you know, even... Like, she really appreciates my work. She loves it. But she's also, like, she looked at the Psyduck that I made, and she's like, I think you need a bigger yarn size, or a smaller yarn size for that next time. And I'm like, no! Why? What are you talking about? I love the big yarn. It makes bigger things faster, for one thing. The drawback is, okay, the drawback is you can't make fine details with big yarn. So I do actually cheat a little bit. For the smile, I use thinner yarn, so it's a little bit of a cheat code. And then, what else was I? Oh yeah, so I've just figured out other little tricks, you know, other little tips and tricks and tidbits to work with the thick yarn and make details like that. It looks more yarny. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It looks... Like, it looks more crafty this way. You know what I mean? And that's fine. I like the way it looks. It looks like corn, kind of. I'm looking over at Jax, like, oh, sorry, buddy. Okay, what else? The Vulpix I've already shown you guys. I still need to add 2 tails to it. I've just been putting it off. Every time there's a big project like that, here, I'll show the Vulpix real quick. Every time there's a big project like this and I get almost done with it, I just stop. Like, I just break down and don't want to finish it. But it's so close and it looks so good. And I know, my moderator, Lady Nova, is waiting for him, so... Him, her, I don't know yet. The relief effect on the Z is great. Thank you. I am proud of that as well. I'm the same way with drawings. Yeah, I guess that's just like being an ADHD artist, right? Or like any kind of artist. You just get so close to finishing a masterpiece. And I do consider this a masterpiece. I think this is very good, not gonna lie. On God, for real. I think this is one of my best pieces. And I just gotta get it done. It's very back heavy, unfortunately. So I think what I'm gonna do is I might fan out. I might like part the middle here of the tails, like just detach them right here, and like have a part, and then have the tails kind of rest on the ground, and that way it can balance. Because otherwise it kind of sits and then falls backwards, as you can see. Like he doesn't want to stay put. So he can if I like maneuver the tails forward, but then his tails like go way forward, and I don't know if I like that. So, but yeah, he's a big boy. He's heavy. Normally, I will say, I like after having completed this, I probably would have charged like $600 or $700 for this thing. I'm not gonna lie. But because she's my moderator and a close friend, she's getting a steep discount, and that's fine. But in hindsight, I definitely, like, if it had been anybody else, I'd definitely be going back and being like, I need a little more. I need a little more. And then finally, we got this guy. Now, I know that he's not super exciting. This one's Quagsire. He's going to be a Quagsire pillow. I think that his head might be, like, a little bit too egg-shaped, but I'm going to leave that up to the commissioner. They wanted a nice lavender Quagsire. Your crochet so good. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. And the thing is, I figured out a very good way to kind of draw with the yarn, right? So, like, there's embroidery, right? So you, like, I've been embroidering for a while now, like with the smile, like with nostrils and the smiles and whatnot. But I figured out a good way to like draw on the arm with embroidery. So the way that you do it is you kind of leave like a loose strand here, and then you can go back and just like hook that loose strand and just pull it in. So like this right here, all 3 of these little fingers are just one strand of yarn that I hooked up. Well, I should say, like, it's a little complicated. The ends of the fingers are all one strand of yarn, and then like I put 2 additional strands here for the lines. So I just pulled that one strand up, if that makes sense. I think I did a pretty good job. So I gotta get one more arm on this one. It needs some back details. It needs the frills and such. And then I might do an embroidered tail. I'm not sure yet. I'm just waiting on the commissioner to get back to me. I think that's about it. I think that's it. I made a little jellyfish thing too to kind of get myself back into it. What the heck? I'll show you guys. It's not that exciting, but I'll show you. So I had taken a break from crocheting for a little bit, and then to get back into it, I made this guy. My own original design, little jellyfish, octopus looking guy. I don't know exactly. If I, like, honestly, this was kind of weird. Like, this is not my most clean work. It's not, like, a pattern that I would put out or anything, but it's okay. It's so cute and the color adorable. Thank you. It's the same kind of thing that I do for ice cream cones. What the frills on the side are all just, what you have to do is there's 2 loops, and then usually when you crochet you put the hook through both loops. But with this one, what you want to do is you want to go through, what is it, the front loop only, and you want to crochet around like that, like you just put a single crochet into the front loop only, and you do that 4 times, and you do that all the way around, and it makes the little ruffle. Jellyfish with a ruff? Yeah, a little bit. I like it. It looks kind of like a Pokemon or something. Oh, one guy that I've kind of been wanting to make, this reminded me, it looks a little bit like a mustache. It reminded me of King Bob-omb. That's a guy that I've been meaning to make for a little bit. I still got to finish my Shuckle, of course, because that's been sitting there for months and months. And I haven't touched it because I made a mistake, and undoing mistakes is annoying. And there's so many unfinished projects that I have, so many, sitting in a drawstring bag back there. So, whatever. But yeah, that's my update. That's my crochet update for you. One more thing, and then we'll get to the Destiny stuff. I finally posted on my Blue Sky page again, or as I like to call it, Bisky. I like calling it Bisky because that's how it's spelled. I've been obsessed with the Amazing Digital Circus lately, if you couldn't tell. If you couldn't tell by the fact that I've now completed 2... Well, I haven't completed any characters. I've almost completed Kinger, and I am getting close to being done on Jax. But I thought this was funny. I made this... So I edited this from an original. It was just a clam, and then it was just an otter. But I gave him, like, the eyes and the mouth and the ears, and then I gave the otter, of course, the... I drew all of this, and then I found a little Pomni hat and just stuck it on him. Favorite Digital Circus character? That's a good question. It's got to be Kinger, right? It's a close tie between Kinger and Pomni. I like both of them so much, but I think Kinger just barely ekes it out. Indeed, Jax does not like opening up. I do like Jax. I do like Jax. I don't think that his behavior is forgivable. You know, like... Well, anything's forgivable, technically, but, like... Jax is... His behavior is explainable, but that doesn't make it okay. You know, like, just because you can explain a behavior doesn't mean that that gives that character an excuse for behaving that way. But yeah, Kinger's great. Kinger's perfect. He never did anything wrong, ever, in his life. Ragatha grew on me, specifically because my wife has anxiety. And episode 6, yeah, the one with guns, really made her remind me of my wife. So, she grew on me quite a bit. She really is going through it, and I appreciate her trying to make things better for everybody. I appreciate that. I didn't appreciate it before. I was a Ragatha hater. I'll admit it. But episode 6 showed me that she is doing her best, just like everybody else. I stopped following the show after episode 1. Episode 1's the worst one. Like, objectively, right? Like, you could make an argument that any other episode is the best one. I can understand thinking that any other episode is, like, the best Digital Circus episode, because episode 2, you got the Candy Canyon Kingdom, you know, and that's, like, the most fun, creative adventure type thing. even if it's not the deepest. But it does still get deep. It has a deep moment, and it has one of the best characters in the show, Gummy Goo, who is definitely, I think, third place, honestly, after Pomni and Kinger. I think third place is Gummy Goo. And I would love to talk more. I'll talk more in a second about like how interesting Gummy Goo is to compare to the rest of the characters, because his situation is like the exact opposite of theirs. But anyway, episode 3, strong argument there. You get some lore on Kinger, who is presumably, most people have decided that he is probably the person who created the game in the first place, or at least had a hand in creating it, and a hand in trapping everybody in here. We get a deep emotional moment between him and Pomni, and he kind of changes Pomni's whole perspective. And it's also a fun little, I don't want to say fun, but it's creepy, right? It's like the first truly horrific shit that you see. Like, made to be horrific. Episode 4, also a very strong contender. A lot of people's favorite character is Gangle for very understandable reasons. I find Gangle the least interesting. I'll be honest. I think that Gangle is the most simple character to understand. You know, it's pretty on the nose. But you still get to explore her life before being trapped in the circus, which is interesting. And she must be protected at all costs. She is doing her best. And you get to see the characters placed in a more mundane setting. Episode 5, they jump around different adventures, and they're all like kind of more mundane, besides Jax's, of course, at first. Plus, there's the amazing intermission scene. I wish I'd have reacted to these on stream, to be honest with you guys.
You should die. You should throw a beach party.
Why do you swear now? Ugh, forget it. Let's go to an intermission.
I love this shit.
Intermission time.
Welcome to the digital circus. Digital
I love shit like this. Yeah, Jackson. What in the acid trip is this? It's an intermission. I should just play this whenever I go to the bathroom from now on.
Kane, what are we doing right now?
We're intermissioning.
Why? Hello?
My favorite is Zool because of their voice. Oh yeah, real quick, here, hold on. Real quick, shout out to Ashley Nichols, the voice actor for Zooble. She's in a bit of trouble right now. But financial trouble, I should say. She didn't do anything. She's just struggling a bit. Here we go. So apparently she's going through it. I feel sick to my stomach making this post, but at this point I don't have a choice. If you guys do have some spare money... Okay, that did not do what I wanted it to. Basically, this is... I mean, you can go find her post if you want, but the point is she's struggling financially. She could use your help. She's got PayPal, Ko-Fi, Patreon shit posted here. So if you got the means, go help her out. I'm sure she'd appreciate it. But yeah, Zooble's another strong contender for favorite. Like, any of them could realistically be a favorite character, besides Kane. I think if Kane is your favorite character, there's something wrong with you. Like, he's the one character that I will not accept as somebody's favorite. I think that is insane. I like him. I think he's interesting. I think that he carries a lot of the narrative. He's an integral part of the show. But at the same time, if he's your favorite character, there's something wrong with you. All this is to say, episode 1 is the worst. It's the establishing episode. It's necessary, but it's the worst. It's like season 1 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, you know, where it's important to establish what's going on. But season 1 is objectively like the most boring. Jonathan Joestar is the worst the worst JoJo of them all, just because he's so fucking boring. Like, he's perfect. There's nothing wrong with him. There's nothing to explore. He's just this good guy. But that's the point, because then Joseph Joestar, who comes next, is pretty flawed as an individual. And so you compare him to Jonathan. Joseph is so fucking funny and delightful and a goofball and an idiot, and I love him so fucking much. But season 1, Jonathan Joestar is just... he's so boring. I feel the same way about TADC episode 1. Very important, but not very interesting. Compared to the other episodes, I should say. It's still really good in its own right. It's just the worst one. I mean, if it weren't good, then they would have never gotten to episode 2. Episode 1's great, but it's the weakest one. I liked the Dio moments in season 1. Dio carried season 1. If it weren't for Dio, it would be unwatchable. Is he Mario of the Mario Kart series? Who now? Jonathan wasn't the main character of Act 1. Dio was. That's why he was the most boring Joestar. That is an excellent point. It's an excellent point. I get a lot of shit. I get a lot of shit for thinking this, but season 2 of JoJo is the best. I think that season 2 is unironically, objectively the best season. I just think that Joseph is so fucking funny, and the time period in which it takes place is like right in that sweet spot where like you can be a little whimsical with it, because it was long enough ago that you can be a little whimsical with it, and it feels nostalgic in a way. And the Pillar Men, oh my god, fantastic fucking villains. Excuse me. The Pillar Men were fantastic villains. It is also the only arc with Nazis. It is also the only arc with Nazis. And they don't exactly say Nazis bad. They don't. They don't make that clear. I will say that. Unless I'm misremembering. I've watched some JoJo in the past. It was good for... It's okay. It's fine. I don't know. Like, JoJo's great for what it is, but what it is a goofy fucking show. Like, there's a reason it's called JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Like, Season 3 does a complete tailspin and makes it... I think Season 4 is the second best. Season 3 is awkward. It's great. It's got its moments. Jotaro Kujo is an icon. But Season 3 was the clunkiest, and not that... It drags, you know what I mean? It drags. Like, oh, who's the next stand user? Who's the villain of the week this time on our adventure towards Dio? You know, who we already beat. You know, like, we killed him in Season 1. And I know the point is that he's back with Jonathan's body, but, like, it's just weird. It's fucked up. It's weird. And also, like, let's talk about Dio for a second in Season 3. His ultimate move is Rodarola. Rodarola! That motherfucker's paused time, went to an industrial complex of some sort, found a roller, a steamroller, specifically so that he could drop it onto Jotaro to kill him. Like, he could have done it any number of ways, but no, this extra bitch had to go and get a whole-ass road roller. Rodarola! Zawarudo! Tokiwa Tomore! Stroheim died in Stalingrad specifically so they didn't have to explain why the Nazis are bad. Yeah, Stroheim. That's the guy's name. Rudolf von Stroheim. Yeah, like he's literally Sig Heiling here. And a lot of people like this guy because he fucking sacrifices himself to save the main character. So they don't exactly say Nazis bad. They don't make that clear. But the show at the other end of it, the show's so goofy that I don't think anybody's getting like Nazis good out of it either. You know? It's not like they stuck on the point that like this guy is a Nazi but also he saved the hero, therefore Nazis good. I just think it's a little bit awkward. They could have done a bit better with it, but I'm not that mad about it. You know, like it's not I didn't get from this, oh, the guy is doing Nazi apologia. I think that'd be silly to pull from it. Anyone remember Bobo 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 Bo? Don't know what you're talking about.
Bobo 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 Bo.
I only watched like a few episodes of that. Very, very goofy. I only watched part 1 of JoJo's. Like I said, it's the worst part. If the only part of JoJo that you watch is part 1, you're missing out. You have got... I'd make a case that you could even skip season 1. You could skip it. You could get everything you need by reading a summary and then moving on to season 2. I'll be real. I don't think you should. I'm not going to be the one to argue that you should, but, you know, you could. I wouldn't be mad if you did. Can we talk about the fact that Dio had blood-based eye lasers in part 1? Where did that go? Like, okay, another thing. Dio was so much cooler in part 1. He was so much cooler when he was just a vampire and did not have a stand. The stand completely shattered his aura points. Like, it dropped his aura from, like, 2,000 down to, like, 50. I'm not impressed. It's the same fucking stand that Jotaro has. It was lazy. It was so lazy. Like, you gave them the same fucking stand? Really? Really? And then on top of that, Jotaro's stand gets the time stop power. He gets Zawarudo, Tokiwo Tomare. What the fuck is that noise? That's stupid. That's bad writing. It's lazy. JoJo's body was supposed to be a power-up. I don't care. It's just weird. It's bizarre. If you might say. It's bizarre. I said that by accident, but then I was like, oh yeah, I guess, yeah. It is. It's bizarre. The title doesn't lie. I was responding to Emily. Oh, I see. Sorry. Yeah, wasn't he weakened though? Yeah, no. No, he was stronger than ever in season 3. Season 3 was supposed to be like his final form. I think there's like a video game that has like Super Dio or some shit. Yeah, Heaven attained Dio. He goes Super Saiyan 3. The ultimate form of Dio from an alternate universe featured in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Eyes of Heaven as the main antagonist of the game. I gotta say, the mangaka... Dog, if he's not gay... Can I see his face, please? If he's not gay, he certainly knows how to appeal to the gays. That game is very non-canon. Okay. What's your point? Oh, sorry. I didn't realize the canon of JoJo was, like, you know... It's not like it's a bunch of disconnected fucking stories anyway, for the most part. Like, Jotaro's in Season 4, but... It's not his story, it's Josuke's. In fact, I'm a little pissed at Jotaro's in season 4. I think his aura's too strong. His aura's too strong. Like, if he's in it and he's still young, he should not be in it. He should be the main character. If they wanted to make a season 4 where Jotaro's grown up and he's the main character, they should have done that. I think that his aura is too strong. He takes over the show a little bit. Like, you see him and you're like, oh, it's Jotaro! And, like, that shouldn't be the reaction, you know what I mean? He stole the show. Alec is so similar to Vosh, I gotta keep looking to learn the difference. Well, I am bald, so there's that. I steal the mannerisms from people that I watch. It used to be Shark 300. I stole a lot of his mannerisms. The first one was Hassan Piker. Glad I'm over that phase. I still watch him now and then, but I just mean in terms of stealing the mannerisms. Vosh, I stole a bit of his. I would even argue a little bit, maybe, not Markiplier. Back when I was doing Let's Plays, I tried to go for the Markiplier shtick, but I think now that I'm doing politics, it's less that. Actual Jake, another strong contender. I like his... what I like about Actual Jake that I need to get better about is like when he debates people, which I don't think I'll be doing debates for a long time. But when Actual Jake debates people, he's very, not always chill, but he's having fun with it. You know what I mean? He's a goofball. He's like, dog, you are so stupid. Like, he doesn't even take it seriously. And I need to embody that more. Because I feel like there's a point at which righteous indignation, righteous fury is acceptable or even expected. But I think I do it a little bit too much.
Super Pogs for reaching our goal on the woke stream BTW. Just a reminder to everyone that if you still have some leftover cash and are willing to support the Trevor Project, please do.
Thank you very much, James with the Z, for the 100 biddies. Yes, support the Trevor Project. You can do it through my fundraiser, or you can just go give the money. Our next fundraiser, I am hoping, will be after... It's definitely going to be after my first clinical, sometime in that window when I'm taking a break from clinicals. And it's going to be for Palestine, for Gaza specifically. I want to find a good Gaza fundraiser and do that next. I do watch Destiny a lot. It's parasocial. He's struggling. He needs me. I mean, I don't judge people for having watched Destiny in the past. I will judge you if you continue to. I mean, with everything that's come out against him, it's so hard for me to imagine a scenario where somebody can be like, yeah, I still like Destiny. Why? Like, unless he's cleared of all charges, which at this point I don't think is going to happen. If he can somehow be cleared of the charges, even then, like, the evidence is overwhelming. Like, if he were cleared of the charges, it would be a fucking... It would be another, like, Diddy situation, right? But I don't think that he has that power and that prestige to, like, pull that off. I do think that he's going to get in some serious trouble. Watching this while in queue for Dead by Daylight, since the 2 V8 killer queues are estimated half an hour. Yeah, I played that for a little bit with a friend of mine that I haven't talked to in forever. It's fun. It's different. It's definitely unique. I respect Destiny's political views, but I don't really like watching him now because of the baggage against him. It's not baggage. It's like legitimate accusations. I think it's all still alleged, but he has literally admitted to somebody that he has CSAM now. It used to be CP, but now it's CSAM. On his computer.
I unironically watched Destiny's older content after his falling out with Vosh and realized that a lot of lefties are brain dead for thinking he was still doing good for the left. He actively said he wouldn't be charitable to lefties, and completely sucked with Israel and still does.
Thank you for another 100 biddies. I am one of the people who said that he has done good things. I'm not going back on that either. I participated in one of Destiny's sponsored door-knocking things for Democrats. I participated in that. I was there. I have pictures of me, and I was there with it was Destiny. Who else? I'm really smart, I think, or something like that. I'm really important. I'm very important. No, I'm really important. IRI. He was there. There was Dylan Burns was there. Lonerbox, yep. Few others. But yeah, like, Destiny's done good things. But that doesn't cancel out the shitty things he's doing now. And also, like, I felt like anytime I tried to watch his content, he's always kind of got this snark about
I said
him.
people who thought he still was because he's no longer good.
Gotcha. Thank you for another 100. Yeah, I don't see a situation now where it's, like, acceptable to watch him now. I have zero knowledge of the charges. Then again, I only know of Destiny through drama. Yeah, this goes beyond drama. It's like legal charges. He's like made death threats against Hassan. It's bad. I really don't like him, but I'm slightly fond of the somewhat cringeworthy dark woke approach. It's just nice to see someone be mean to rightoids, just not good when he becomes one of them borderline. I think he had a good thing going, like with the Dude Bro podcasters. I'm mixed on it. I'll put it this way. It is unfortunate that he was like the most out and about quote unquote leftist that we had. You know what I mean?
The nail in the coffin for me was the Mr. Girl debate Vosh did. Destiny actively said he wasn't going to be charitable and made really fucking awful analogies.
Thank you for another 100. Yeah, didn't Destiny literally defend Mr. Girl, who like was unironically a pedophile? Or at least, like, saying pedophilic things. Like, he was trying to joke about it, but it was really gross jokes. Like, the joke was, like... The joke was literally, like... I am going to assault a child. Like, it was bad. I used to like Destiny, too. He is not a leftist. He's a grifter and a hypocrite. Yeah, it's unfortunate. You don't get a lot of them on the left, but they do. And he doesn't call himself a leftist, mind you. So we don't have to own him. We don't have to be like, yeah, he was one of us. He divorced us, basically.
Kids in my basement, but I make the joke 300 times in a row.
Thank you very much for another 100, James with a Z. I think you can get on that edge and have a funny joke. You know what I mean? Like... I'm not going to sit here and say it's impossible to make a joke that is in that territory and not have it be funny. It's just like, it's got to be funny. It's got to be funny. Like, if it's not funny, it's just weird. And that's why I don't even tread that territory, because it's just too risky. I'm not a comedian. I'm not trained in the comic arts. So I'm just not going to fucking go there. You know? Like, anything that I, like, it's... Especially as a politics streamer, like, why would you put yourself in such a position? You know? Like, just don't go there. Like, I'll even be watching Game Grumps, old Game Grumps specifically, and he'll be sitting there like... Aaron would be sitting there, like, talking about, like, Toon Link in a weird way. And it's just, like, it was gross. Like, and I like the Game Grumps, but it was weird. I don't know. It's, like, you gotta be careful. Most people are interested in what makes monsters tick. Keeping them out in the light makes it easier to contain them, right? I am actually not a defender of shutting anyone out of society completely. It's not about shutting them out of society. It's a matter of if he's a danger, a clear and present danger to the people around him, we need to remove him from those people. I don't even know who this person is beyond name. Here, we'll... How deep do I want to go with this segment? I don't talk about Destiny, like, ever on the stream.
That being said, good luck with DDG freaks being on your neck 24/7 because Destiny is 99% spite and 1% neolib.
They already have been. I mean, I was on that Jubilee segment with Destiny there. I have a picture with him. But, Like, we didn't talk to each other that much. You know, like, I had some cringe moments on there that his community thought were, like, they called me the cartoon lefty. If you search me on Google, I've made the horrific mistake of Googling myself, Alec Gunter. One of the first things that comes up that won't seem to just go away is Alec Gunter, parentheses, cartoon lefty, will be stepping away from content for a while. Which is fine. Like, they can think that. I am cringe sometimes, but it's fine. I'm also not in little girls' DMs, so there's that. Another thing that people really shat on me for was when I dressed up like Trump and went out to do... Westside Tyler did a good segment on Destiny's accusations. I'm not really big on Westside Tyler these days. He said some shitty things about somebody in our community, and I just kind of cut ties. I'm sure he's fine. I just, like, he's gotta chill sometimes.
Being cringe is based. Being a CSAM owner is not.
True. Thank you very much for another 100. Diddy, that sucks. Yeah, he's just, like, he's got a big mouth. He's got a real big mouth. And also, like, he went over the drama between me and card posting way back in the day while I was actively trying to get away from it. And that's, you know, come on. It was stupid drama. Like, I'll take the L on it because I shouldn't have started it. But also, I will stand by card posting as just a really weird fucking guy. And I don't like him. But I was wrong in a lot of ways. I was wrong. The way that it started was I got on his case for talking about friend posting. F-R-E-N. If you guys don't know what that is, it's a thing that Nazis do. When they say, like, like they type out F-R-E-N, friend. And I hadn't heard of it at that point, so I thought he was just, like, being weird. So I went over his video about it, and I was like, this is, like, weird, this guy's weird, blah, 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 blah. And then he replied to it, and we just got into this whole argument. And he was right. I was being kind of stupid. I didn't know what friend posting was. He was correct. Friend posting is a real thing that happens, and I was unaware of it. So I said I was wrong about that part. But on the other end of it, he was writing really weird fucking stories about little girls, like, you know, talking about pissing themselves. Like, it was weird. He's a weird guy. But anyway, all I wanted to do was get away from that drama, and also I privated the videos. I don't want anybody seeing them anymore. It's just behind us. But yeah, Westside Tyler and a bunch of others are, you know, they dip their toes a little bit too much into that drama field that I don't like. I don't know if that makes me a hypocrite, because I do too sometimes, but I don't know. My main thing is, he said some shit about somebody in this community that I did not like. Yeah, I used to watch him. He is kind of annoying. He's kind of annoying. Yeah, I don't think anybody cares about card posting. Like, they kind of used him up like a cum rag and just disposed of him, right? Like, he's done. I don't really think you did anything wrong in regards to card. I think I could have handled it better. I think if I was going to make an expose where I needed information about certain people covered up, that I should have done a pre-edited video about it. I just don't think that exposés like that are my forte. It's not my thing. I should have given somebody else the information and said, hey, this guy's a problem. Can you, like, take a look at everything I've gathered? And in fairness, the person that I reached out to from his the organization he was a part of, I did reach out to that organization directly, and one of the representatives got back to me and said, yeah, card posting is fucking weird. We kicked him out of our organization because he was like sexually harassing one of our members. So that part is completely true. He is weird. I don't like him. But in some ways I was wrong, so I'll hold that out. But once again, even if I was a little cringe, I wasn't writing stories about little girls peeing themselves and sexually harassing people in my organization. I don't know most of the people in this circle because back when most of these people were the hot topic, for lack of a better term, I was still vaguely a centrist, so I lack the info I need for these kinds of things. It's fine. Check my last message. What's your last message? In Twitch chat. I was trolling the streamer. Well, that's your first message, dog. Good troll. Good epic troll. Oh. Sorry, there was a cat outside that I haven't seen in a while. I forget what we called him. Maybe Socks? That might have been Socks. Haven't seen old Socks in a minute. You do have to be careful with accusations like that since they are very serious. I'm not the one accusing card posting of doing that. That was not my accusation. That was the accusation of somebody from the organization, which I directly reached out to. It was like his tenants union or some shit. I just did a little sleuthing on him. I did a little poking and prodding. What is card posting? He's nobody. He's a guy that I used to beef with and now we're not beefing. He can do his thing. I don't give a shit. Back to Destiny. Yeah, I guess I should start a segment at some point, huh?
Speaking of orgs, Guys PV is doing some dope ass shit. Check it out.
Go check out PV. Progressive Victory. Join their Discord server. Okay, I'm winging it. Alright, it's been a while since I've made a segment. I did no prep work for this, and I'm entirely winging it. This is Destiny. Apparently, he's got some shit going on. I thought that since I don't really talk about Destiny, like, at all on this channel, we could just do a little bit of a deep dive of sorts. Look at who Destiny is, what he's about. And what's going on lately that's got him in some hot water.
Okay, you saying that...
So I thought we'd start with one of the things that really helped Destiny blow up, his debate with JonTron, where he kind of outed JonTron as completely an anti-Semite. Like, JonTron did, like, Nazi apology. It was really bad. And nobody knew this at the time because JonTron was such, like, a beloved personality up there with the likes of Game Grumps and shit. And so he just, like, opened his fat fucking mouth and said this shit. And people were like, what the fuck? So I just thought I'd pull up a little clip just to give us a taste.
Then makes sense. Then why is it so important that whites remain the majority in the United States? What is it about being white that's so important?
Look, I'm
Isn't Destiny a girl's name? Isn't Cringe a stupid name?
Actually not making the argument that whites should remain the majority in the United States. I'm simply arguing that it's clear that whites are not allowed to speak up against their demographic oblivion. I mean,
it's not oblivion. There is no oblivion. Nobody is walking around killing all the white people.
Says you.
I'm sorry, wait, did I miss the stories where all of these white people are being killed in hordes by Mexicans and black people?
They're not being killed, man, but they're being displaced. I mean, if you...
What do you mean by...
It's so weird to hear his voice say these things, because I have such good, fond memories of JonTron.
You are the same guy who says that Europeans displaced the Native Americans. That's your argument. That's your go-to argument. Oh, you're not a Native American, then you can never be a true American. But apparently, when other people do it to white Americans, it's okay.
I don't know why JonTron thought, like, yeah, I'll definitely dip my toes in politics now. You know, I'm a successful video game boy. You know, I cover slop content, like dumb DVDs and shit. Like, he could have had it made, man. He could have still been relevant to this day with a beloved, with an audience that loves him, you know? And it just, he just fumbled the bag. Like, what the fuck, man? And he did the whole, like, COVID denialism shit. It was bad. Isn't he still posting? I'm pretty sure. When was the last time JonTron posted? Let's take a look. I think that's enough of that video anyhow. Even since that debate, he's had good videos. Yeah, 7 months ago, Animorphs, 9 months ago, 10 months ago, 1 year. So he's fallen off a little bit. But he's still got 6.47 million subscribers. This video has 2.9 million views. And it's not bad content. It's really not.
Literally.
This is a rare instance of somebody who has conservative ideals actually making decent content. I think that some of his jokes lately have been shitty. But let's take a look.
Literature for the youth, a staple of the American spirit going back decades upon decades. Whether you grew up with the Hardy Boys, Goosebumps, or Captain Underpants, you know the profound effect these classics had on the course of our lives. But one series,
Oh no, wait.
Underpants, you know the profound effect these classics.
Dog. Oh my god. Goosebumps covers look AI generated. Oh no, I used to love that. Like, I didn't read a lot, but I read Goosebumps, man. Why does it look AI generated? I know that it's not. My brain's broken.
Had on the course of our lives. But one series towers above the rest, one that to this day is still inspiring memes based on its iconic book covers, and that title goes to no other than Animorphs. On the face of it, it's easy to understand why it appealed to so many young readers.
You guys get the idea. Like, his videos are actually pretty high quality stuff. But this isn't about JonTron. This is about Destiny. So Destiny kind of popped off with that. He was pretty, from what I understanding, he was like kind of popular before that, but that really helped boost his popularity a little bit.
Okay, you saying...
And then we hop forward a fat minute. I think Vosh and Destiny like had some kind of debate, and then what Destiny really liked doing was like the dude bro shit. What is it called? The manosphere. Let's find a good... Like, he went on these fucking podcasts. Is this one? I think this is one. The Lex Friedman podcast.
Can I talk to you about relationships?
Yeah.
Yeah, we already have, so.
Yeah, I know, but more generally speaking,
yeah, like they got the token girl, the token hot chick that sits.
Relationships.
Yeah.
Yeah, we already have.
Unless I'm being sexist, she might actually be like a respected personality. But like, you know how these dude bros always have like token hot chicks.
Hope so.
Yeah, I know, but more generally speaking, we didn't get a chance to talk.
You skipped multiple arcs? I'm sorry. Okay, if you tell me what I skipped and it's important, I'll go back to it.
About the Red Pill community.
Oh, sure.
Well, first of all, what is the Red Pill community, the manosphere in general? I'd love to get both of your opinions on this.
Sure.
I know you're probably not as...
Okay, so he is asking for the girl's opinion. Okay, so she's not I'm just being sexist. She's not like Why do I have 62 people watching me? I haven't streamed in over a week. What the fuck are you guys doing? Go watch somebody... I shouldn't say go watch somebody more interesting. But that is sometimes how I feel. It is cool that we have that many people in here. That's big numbers for me. Big numbers.
Opinionated on that whole...
Do you think I am that? Like,
Depends.
probably not as you, like, as much as you, but I do have opinions and stuff.
You do? Okay.
I usually don't, like, speak out too...
I think there was a raid just now. Oh, who raided? Hello? 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 There might have been a raid just now. Well, then, no justice? Ah, no justice. No justice is a very devout raider. Well, I wouldn't, would I? Well, I wouldn't I? Why are you repeating that? Do I need to ban you? Oh, that's the username. I'm sorry. I was reading that as the text that you were typing. I was like, what the fuck? Sorry, it's just a very long username. I thought that you were just typing that over and over.
Too much on it because I feel like there's like a language barrier. That's why I don't really do politics because this is my second language. Yeah.
That's right. You have to know the...
A little bit like...
Thank you, no justice for the raid.
Have to use derogatory terms every other sentence.
Yeah.
So they understand you, right?
Exactly. And
I don't know anything about that.
But also, you need like a good... Like, you need to be able to like speak really well for people to...
Anyway, you guys get the idea. He went on a lot of these podcasts, talked about like the Red Pill community, incel shit, you know, all that good stuff. Dude bro shit. So as I said, I'm winging this, so I guess I don't really know where to start. Should we just watch Hassan's coverage of it? That's like the lazy thing to do. God, this channel uploads like 5 fucking times a day. Here, let's just search Destiny allegations again. Who's this guy? I think he did something.
We obviously have the Ghislaine.
Hold on. I reported Destiny to the police. Destiny the interview? He interviews Destiny? Here, let's just watch this.
I reported Destiny to the police. This is not clickbait and entirely has to do with the DMs he sent me. A few days ago, a Reddit post showed that the girl Destiny...
Is there something that covers Destiny and Hassan's split? Might be a good point to cover. That's a good point. You know what? Good point. Let's look at Destiny's, like, Hassan hatred arc. I know that he and Ethan Klein have been kind of bouncing off of each other because both of them have a stick up their ass against Hassan. Hassan Piker, Destiny... Let's just see what comes up. I mean, they got historical beef. Let's just Google, why do Destiny and Hassan have beef? Here we go. A very comprehensive summary of events leading to the Destiny Hassan breakup. Sounds like a fucking yaoi comic. Cool. This is long. It's important. Okay. This is in real time as it went down. 2 weeks ago, around June 26th. When was this posted? 6 years ago. So this beef goes back 6 years. 2 weeks ago, around June 27-ish. This would be in 2019, like pre-COVID. Hassan and his community and this community got really mad at Destiny for thinking out loud that he was worried that Bernie bros were exaggerating some of the negative. Oh, this is an r/Destiny. He's gonna like shit on Hassan, isn't he? We'll see what we can glean from it. Bernie bros are exaggerating some of the negative claims of other presidential candidates other than Bernie. That they said that Destiny was devaluing Hassan's work as a political journalist and that calling him a Bernie bro is very insulting. Destiny apologized and said he really didn't know Bernie bro was a pejorative. What is this? This is so much
The last
shit.
time that we had a disagreement like this, it's really funny because there was a really upvoted comment in my thread that was saying something like, oh, imagine Destiny ever apologizing for anything, blah, blah, blah. The last time that we had like a big disagreement on this kind of stuff, on June 27th, I sent him a message.
TLDR. Let's look at the TLDR. This split is not due to a difference in opinion or the booty judge equals homophobia like some would have you believe. Destiny got fed up with being ad-homed for the past year by Hassan. Yeah, see, this is... No, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Hassanabi versus Destiny. Tracing the origins of political commentators' long-running feud. Okay, Destiny, Hassanabi, biggest political pundits on Kick and Twitch, respectively, with substantial followings across various platforms. The two share similarities in their political ideologies, with both being left-leaning and also sharing a somewhat pleasant past acquaintance. Steven had humble beginnings. Yes, I think Stephen Bonnell was like the oldest of these. He's like the prototype for all leftist streamers, unfortunately. Began delivering political commentary and moderating debates with other internet personalities. He had widely covered right-wing politics on YouTube, frequently opposing extreme right and left-wing beliefs. Stephen described himself as an omni-liberal, which is someone who believes in the essential ideals of liberalism while seeking to apply the best aspects of various other ideologies pragmatically. This reads to me as I'm calling myself a liberal, but why can't I highlight it? Thanks, website. This reads to me as like I'm identifying as a liberal, but like not really. I can actually just like say whatever the fuck I want and put it under the umbrella of I'm an omni-liberal. Stupid. Hassan, on the other hand, started by interning for the Young Turks, which is a progressive news show and network co-founded by his uncle. He started working for the organization in 2013 and only quit in 2020. He started streaming in 2018 while working at TYT. By 2020, he had established himself in a respectful position on Twitch, with him being politically left-leaning and popularly identified as a progressive leftist and democratic socialist. I don't think he calls himself a democratic socialist. That's different. He's just like a fucking socialist. He calls himself a communist sometimes, though notably not an anarchist. I also have a stick up my ass against Hassan. That's your deal. I don't care. I like Hassan. I think that the work he does is good for the most part. I have my issues with him, but I think that it would be really stupid to rail against him at this point in time. Let's just say that. Could there be a point in the future where I do? Sure. But I think that right now that would be very disadvantageous. The work that he's doing is simply too important. He is the most popular political streamer other than Asmongold. Let that sink in. Other than Asmongold on Twitch, okay? So if it's between Twitch and Hasan, I'll take Hasan 10 times out of fucking 10. Did I say Twitch and... It's Asmongold and Hasan, sorry. Destiny might be a monster, but when it comes to his debating skills and political beliefs, him a lot more believable than Hasan, who just seems so junk foody and sloppy with his content. Yeah, but that's part of the appeal. No, I take issue with this. Hasan knows that he's junk foody with his content. He knows that. He's self-aware about that. That's the point. Why do you think he's as popular as he is? What do you think I do? Of course I'm junk foodie with my content. It's entertaining. I'm willing to ignore Hasan for now. There's worse people out there right now. Listen, it's fine if you don't like him. I'm not saying that you have to like him. What I am saying is that he is objectively doing more good than he is bad at this point in time. And I think that's important to recognize. All right, in 2019, things between the two soured as Steven called out Hasanabi, claiming he was spreading misleading information about Kamala Harris. This was after Hasanabi had made a video based on a thread on X, which was debunked by Steven in a live stream. Another aspect that caused their fallout was when Steven called Hasan out for homophobic comments. I still don't know how I feel about the Booty Judge comments. I don't know if I would call it necessarily homophobic with those comments. Maybe it is. I'm not sure. Wait, is Pete Buttigieg gay? Oh, whoa. Holy shit. Wait, those comments are super homophobic. Wait, what the fuck? No way. Oh, because he said Pete Buttigieg? I call him Pete Buttchug. Who cares? If you think that, okay, if you think that it's homophobic for me to call Pete Buttigieg Pete Buttchug just because he happens to be gay, I'm not calling him that because he's gay. I'm calling him that because he fucking sucks. And it's funny. Pete Buttchug. It's hilarious. Hasan seemed to burn bridges with Steven as the two engaged in a heated argument on X about the same. Love to see the dude I defended for his past and ongoing gamer moments numerous times to journalists, friends, and even political campaigns flip on a dime and tried to claim I'm being homophobic for saying booty judge. Very cool. Yeah, see, this is the thing. I think this article is more correct than the Reddit post was. Like, Steven was the one who propagated this drama between them. The history with us is that me and Hasan were friends a long time ago. I still like Hasan. Hasan fucking hates me. I just don't believe you. To this, Hasan replied, that is a total bullshit point that even people that you haven't banned in your subreddit fucking call you out for, okay? You don't fucking like Hasan still. You just say that. After further arguments about whether Destiny truly does quote-unquote like Hasan, the two then discussed the true reason behind their feud. Hasan continued, Destiny helped me a lot initially in bringing me into Twitch. When I first got on Twitch, I linked up with Destiny. His community was very welcoming, as they usually are with people that Destiny fawned to or has a fondness for. And then we had a falling out over a Kamala Harris. Steven then interrupted the streamer and continued on his behalf. So Hasan likes to make YouTube videos where he covers candidates where what he does is find a Twitter thread, which is one of those, quote, epic debunking write-ups on the candidate. You basically read the Twitter thread down for a video. I did some more research on the positions, and we tried to have a discussion about it, and Hasan lost his fucking mind. See, like, look. Compare what Hasan said here to what fucking Destiny said. Like, Destiny is, like, trying to play all innocent, uwu, like, small bean here. He's just a small bean. Booty Judge is just so an uncanny name. I'm sorry, I can't care what someone makes out of it. It's just not homophobic. If you actually look at Hasan and say, you're a homophobe, you're fucking insane. You're insane. You've lost the plot. Hasan is many things. He is not a fucking homophobe. That's insane. Give him a little bit of goddamn credibility. Or not credibility, charitability. It's the other word. Hassan then talked about how he lost his mind due to Destiny trying to defend certain policies by politician Kamala Harris, which Hassan disagreed with. However, Hassan stated that this was not the only reason for his anger, pointing out Destiny's mannerisms. The thing I hate is this debate lord mentality on the fucking internet. I think it manifests it cultivates a really toxic mentality where, like, you literally cannot have a conversation with another person who has even remotely a different position than you do. It's just frustrating to constantly butt heads with someone and then have his community come into mine, a much larger community, come into mine and clip shit and try to continue the toxicity. Yeah, Destiny's community, like, they literally run Livestream Fails, LSF. These comments I really don't care about from Hassan. I'm just trying to get a history, man. For me, I'm willing to ignore Hassan for now. Yeah, I already read that, sorry. Since then, Destiny and Hasanabi have butted heads over multiple topics. One of the most notable rows between the two was in 2021 on the usage of the G slur, which is typically offensive for Cubans, as well as the usage of the racially motivated word cracker. While Hassan believes... It's so funny that they fucking censored cracker. Come on. While Hassan believes it to not be an offensive term, Destiny disagrees. No! Not cracker. I have the C-Pass. It doesn't get much wider than me, so I get to say it. If I can't say it, nobody can say it. I'm giving the C-Pass to Hassan. The two also argued in 2023 over the Kai Cenat New York giveaway riot. Steven seemed to compare Hasanabi with Andrew Tate. He stated that the two are similar as, according to Steven, they both share a luxurious lifestyle while stating that they hate liberalism. That's insane. Like, Destiny saying... Compare it with the hard R, yes. Comparing Hassan to Andrew fucking Tate is insane. Hassan literally debated the motherfucker. He literally went on and, like, shit on him. Like, that's crazy. That part is kind of true. I just don't agree. Comparing Hassan Piker with Andrew Tate is insane. That's insane. You've lost the plot.
You're a socialist but have money?
That is true. Yeah. Thank you for the 100 biddies. I have money because of you. Thank you. You are making me less and less socialist with every donation. As the animosity between the two seems to continue... Oh, wait. No, I skipped some. The two also argued in 2023 over the Kai Cenat... yeah, I already read that. Most recently, on January 17, 2024, Destiny called Hassan a cringe LARPing loser after the latter asked a Houthi pirate in an interview if he knew about the popular anime series One Piece, which features pirates as the main characters. I don't know about this. I've heard both things, that it was a Houthi pirate, that it wasn't a Houthi pirate, it was just some random teenager. But, like, yeah, sure, let's take this at face value. Okay, little cringe, granted. Like, you have a fucking Houthi pirate on there and you're asking about goddamn One Piece.
I was saying that was Destiny's argument against Tate. You live a luxurious lifestyle?
Oh, I see. Yeah, like, what the like... So what if he does? Like, let's say that Hassan owns a private jet. What does that change about anything that he's saying? Obviously, owning a private jet would diminish my opinion of him as a person. I think that that's gratuitous. I think if you're going to take a private jet somewhere, you can fucking rent one. Right? But, like, even if he owned a private jet, that doesn't mean anything that he's saying is wrong. If your political opinions change based upon whether or not Hassan Piker owns a large house, your political opinion is garbage. It's garbage, and it's not worth anything, because it can change on a dime like that. Like, oh, your favorite streamer buys a big house and now suddenly
the private jet one is a bit hypocritical in a sense of climate change, but that's about it.
Yeah, hypocritical, yes. I'm not saying it's not hypocritical. It would be extraordinarily hypocritical of Hassan Piker to buy a private jet. It would. And it would diminish my opinion of him as a person. It would. But that wouldn't make anything that he's saying wrong. And also, because of the things he's saying, I'm inclined to believe that he wouldn't do that. The guy has called himself a soldier and has posted very anti-Semitic things. Hassan is also a supporter of the Houthis, who have committed tons of human rights abuses. The Houthis are fighting against Israel, okay? Like, anything is better than Israel right now. I just can't be convinced to care. So yeah, that's about the summary of Destiny versus Hassan. Now, this segment has already gone on longer than I intended. Let's get to the actual meat and potatoes here and talk about what's going on with him as of late. So, Destiny, Mr. Mac Show, is that it? Willie Mac Show, that's what it is.
I reported Destiny to the police.
Okay, so basically what seems to be going on with him, if I have this right, and feel free, the Houthis are fighting Israel. How? Are they? I don't know geopolitics. Forgive me if I'm wrong. Sometimes I'm stupid. This is the latest news. Israel strikes Yemen after Houthis fire a new type of missile. So there is some kind of tension between the Houthis and Israel. I don't know what's going on with that. I'm not educated enough on it. All I know is that Hassan... I know what Hassan's project is. I know what his project is. His project is anti-Israel. Therefore, I am in favor of it. If he fucks up a little bit along the way, it happens. We're not perfect. But this is what I mean by give the guy a little bit of charitability and understand what he's trying to do. If you have critiques about it, that's fine. But to sit here and say Hassan Piker supports terrorism is moronic. It's dishonest.
From what I understand with the Houthi thing is that Hassan treats the Houthis as an enemy of an enemy and defends them only insofar as them and even Hamas prevent the genocide.
Exactly, yeah. Thank you for another 100 biddies. Yeah, it's like Hassan has been quoted as saying, I would vote for Hamas over the liberals. And in terms of Israel, yeah, he's right. He's correct to say that. In terms of Israel, he is correct to say that because Israel is committing a genocide. The American liberal establishment has supported it in various ways, and Hamas is directly fighting against it. You know, regardless of whatever else they believe, that is their primary project. So he's right in that regard. Okay, all that aside, you think that's good to vote for Hamas over liberals? Yeah, in that sense, yes. All that aside, let's talk about what Destiny is doing as of late. Let's see if we can find some Twitter posts, because Twitter is like the most... Let's not do Twitter. Let's do Destiny. Let's just Google Destiny streamer news. See what's going on. Here we go. What did Destiny do? Streamer accused of sending sexual texts to a 17-year-old in viral screenshots. Destiny, a prominent streamer, faces accusations of... Dubsy, can you censor whatever that was, please? Thank you. Destiny, a prominent streamer, faces accusations of exchanging sexually explicit messages with someone known as Rose, who was allegedly a minor at the time. Screenshots from Destiny's chat room and Discord conversations have surfaced, sparking intense debate online. Destiny responded by claiming Rose had misrepresented her age as 19. Why can't I highlight anything? Okay, good, I can highlight that. Misrepresented her age as 19 during their interactions, igniting a firestorm of reactions within the streaming community. Of fucking course he is. Hamas believes in religious extremism and things like abortion rights, LGBTQ rights, and other civil rights to be gone if Hamas wanted to live. You're not understanding the point. In terms of the genocide, the very clear and open genocide that is happening over there, Hamas is simply on the correct side of it. Okay? Hamas is on the correct side of that particular issue. That is what Hassan means when he says that. This is what I mean. Nobody gives him charitability. They hear that he'll vote for Hamas over a liberal, and they're like, oh, you must be homophobic. You must hate Jews. No! There's a genocide happening. That's what he's trying to get at. One, between the liberals and Hamas, one of them's fighting the genocide and the other supporting it. That's just the facts. I feel like one should deserve to get a little luxurious house. That'd be nice. I like my house. I don't need a big giant house. I'd like a little more space than I have. Just because, like, it was fine at first, but now the more shit that I gather, and like I've noticed that like with my crocheting habits, I just don't have as much room as I used to. I'm running out of space to pile things up on my walls. So a little bit more space would be nice, but you know, just a little bit more. I don't need like a giant luxurious house. I'm glad that Katie decided for us to go with the 2-story townhouse, whatever it's called, as opposed to the flat. It's a little bit smaller per room, but I think that the 2 floors is worth it. Hassan made me cringe the way he gave away the chance to explain socialism to Ethan Klein just to become his enemy was just so painful and didn't seem sincere, but like a conscious choice. His breakup with Ethan Klein was... I don't know exactly how it went down, but my understanding of it is that Ethan Klein is primarily at fault. And post-breakup, for like a year, Hassan was trying to say, like... He was trying to say, like, don't shit on Ethan. Don't go over to Ethan's stream or podcast or whatever and shit on him. Don't do it. He's still a good guy. I still like him.
I have a question for chatters like that. If we had a trolley problem to save 2.1 million lives but to make life very slightly harder for LGBTQ folk and women, would you choose it? Because that's what Hamas is doing, considering the Middle East isn't all that progressive, unfortunately.
And follow up, if not supporting the LGBTQ as a non-starter. If we thought that was a deal breaker, why not glass the entire planet since no country is fully in support? Yeah, like, it's silly. It's you're ignoring the broader point. The broader point is there is a genocide occurring. Okay? Israel is killing gay people as well. There are gay people and trans people that exist in in Gaza. Okay? I don't think they're there in Hamas. They might be. I don't know. But in Gaza, certainly. And Israel's nuking them. Okay? Practically. Might as well be. Destiny seems so much like paid by Israel, it's the worst thing watching him. Yeah, it's not great. Hamas doesn't care about Palestinian citizens. There are tons of Palestinians who have protested against Hamas, and most of them want a 2-state solution. All of that's beside the point. Like, Hassan advocates for an end to the genocide. Therefore, he is my ally in that circumstance on that issue. On most issues, to be clear, but also on that one. Destiny is not. Destiny was very much a Zionist. I think that he finally did turn the page on that recently, but up until recently, he was fully in support of Israel, and that's shitty. So let's get back to him. Stephen Kenneth Bonnell II, better known as Destiny, has become the center of controversy after serious allegations emerged online. The popular streamer and political commentator is being accused of sharing sexually explicit messages with an individual identified as Rose, who was allegedly 17 at the time of their interactions. Destiny accused of explicit chat with alleged 17-year-old. On August 20th, 2025, Kick streamer JSTLK shared screenshots from Destiny's own chat room that appeared to show him referencing Rose while taunting critics. In the leaked posts, Destiny dismissed concerns that he was, quote, hiding stuff, and even mentioned details about Rose's college, with which many claimed could have led to her being doxxed. For those wondering how the information about Destiny's underage sexting partner was found today, look no further than the Omni-liberal himself. In May, he decided to taunt his Kiwi Farms thread openly while providing additional private information to them. Logs read bottom up. Okay. It's funny because they think I'm hiding stuff about Rose since she's underage. The only reason I haven't actually... Hold on. Okay. The only reason I haven't actually mentioned much about her is because I know it makes those R words dig harder. If they want more to go on, it's a link of some kind. She went to blank college. Good luck. Oh, okay, so he's just straight up doxing her. That's cool. Ew, Twitter. Sometimes you just need to go to Twitter for the info. I don't use it very much these days. My take on Destiny is that he's an amazing debater, but goddamn, he's a massive creep, rape victim blamer, and admitted on stream to being abusive to ex-wife. I wish we had someone with his debating ability, but without the disgusting freakness. I feel like his debate abilities have been, like, overblown. Like, I've watched him debate. He knows what he's talking about. He's like a well of knowledge. But that's about, like, and he talks fast, but that's about as far as it goes. I don't think that he's, like, this master wordsmith that everybody makes him out to be. He's, like, kind of smarmy. I don't think he's that likable. To be a good debater in today's political atmosphere, you have to be likable. You know what I mean? He's not that likable, in my opinion. I think he's edgy, which can pull some people over, but like the audience you're going to pull over as a result of that is typically not very good people. That's just my opinion. He was a better debater when everyone else sucked at debate. Yeah, that's a good point. There was a point in time when like internet debate culture was very unrefined, and people were just kind of throwing shit at the wall to see what stuck. I think Vosh came along and helped fix that, even though he no longer debates. And, I don't really want to at any point soon in the future. A few others that I can think of. I know when Merrick was doing debates, she was like really good at them. I've actually reached out to Merrick before for like debate critique. She's so smart. If you guys don't know who Merrick is, she's I think primarily a sex worker. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think she's primarily a sex worker. And also a political commentator. She was invited to the fundraiser. Something must have happened. She never got back to me. But she's great. You should go follow her. Merrick. May also be known as Merrick DeVille. Anyway, all that's to say, she was a great debater. I think that actual Jake has a very unique style of debate. I think that it's a lot less information-based and a lot more catered to the current environment of debate, where it's like you have just enough info and knowledge to just completely shit on your debate opponent when it becomes clear that they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Which I think that is the way to go. I think that actual Jake, if you're going to debate, go watch his debates and learn from him. I think that he even does a better job than I do. I know that's not saying much, but I think that people like my debates because I get so heated, but I think I get too heated sometimes. I think I need to dial it back if I ever do it again. Jake is very good at laughing his enemy down to size. Anyway, let's get back to this. So Destiny tries to dox this girl. He says the casual tone of his remarks only fueled speculation. Critics argued that his comments revealed not only recklessness, but also a pattern of minimizing accusations against him. Alleged Discord conversations between Destiny and Rose gained traction. Later that same day, additional screenshots circulated online, this time allegedly from Discord, shared by user at Queen in Yellow. The messages appear to show explicit exchanges between Destiny and Rose dating back to 2022. The screenshots, if accurate, included sexual references and raised alarms because of Rose's reported age at the time. These messages spread rapidly across X and Reddit, with fans and critics dissecting their authenticity. Some pointed out that dates and usernames seemed consistent with Destiny's past accounts, while others cautioned against drawing conclusions without verified sources. Destiny responds, "She told me she was 19." As the story, which, by the way, like, how old was Destiny at that point? How old is he now? So this would have been... Destiny's being accused of messaging and sexting with a 17-year-old minor in 2022. Destiny came out and denied the allegations in his offline chat, but as of now, he hasn't addressed it on stream. She told me she was 19, and there are logs confirming as much. So it's very different, 17 and 19. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I still think 19 is weird. With as old as Destiny was, I'm pretty sure he's older than me, isn't he? 36? Dog, 34-year-old messaging a 19-year-old? Dog, that's still fucking weird. No, I don't care. That's still weird. That's still weird. Like that's weird. No. If I find out a girl's like, if I'm interested in a girl, if I find her attractive and then I find out she's 19, what goes on in my brain...
DiCaprio moment.
Thank you for another 100 bits. What goes on in my brain is that I'm thinking, oh, this girl, this like young teenager, not young teenager, that would be like 13, 14, but you get my point. This young girl basically is still in college. I graduated college like 8 years ago. We're just at such different points in our lives, and her brain isn't like fully developed like mine is yet. And like, what? like, what are you gonna do together? Like, what are you gonna talk about? What does Stephen Bonnell have in common with a 19-year-old e-girl? Like, what could they possibly bond over? It just, like, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. But it would be legal. Like, if she were 19, it would have at least been legal, but it's still weird. Let's see the messages. One boy in all the world. I don't know. I haven't dug into it all at all, but she told me she was 19, and there are logs confirming as much. If she was ever underage, then I expect all of them will be running to that solo guy because he was recording 60 gigabytes plus of porn with her. Lol W. Anyway, she was underage while sending you the vast majority of that stuff, and from what I've heard from her, you were pretty negligent about confirming her age, even asking for ID at one point on Twitter, then saying it was okay / a joke. That's pretty weird considering that she told me she was of age, was selling NSFW material to people, but okay. I mean, it's an important distinction. Like, do we know if he was convinced that she was 19? I don't like him, but I'd like to get the details down here. Like, do we have confirmation that he knew she was 17? Or did she lie to him? Why is he talking to a 19-year-old? Yes, that is a major point here as well. Like, a 34-year-old man should not be talking to a 19-year-old woman in a romantic capacity. That's just my opinion. I think that if you want my honest opinion, the age of consent should be like 20. It should be 20. I just don't think that 18 is an appropriate age of consent anymore. I think that is like the bare fucking minimum age that like it should be even considerably allowed. You know what I mean?
Bro was buying this stuff from a 19-year-old by the way he paid for it, just to be clear by what those DMS imply.
Yeah, thank you for another 100 bits. Yeah, like... It's technically legal to purchase NSFW material from a 19-year-old. Okay? It's technically legal. But at the same time, I'm just like... You couldn't find somebody like a little older? Like, come on. Come on, man. It's weird. But 17 is literally illegal and criminal and immoral, and you are taking advantage of a child if she was 17. Okay? That's a big 2-year gap right there. It's a big fucking deal. I think age of consent should be 25 with plenty of Romeo and Juliet style laws. Yeah, like that's my thing. There should be like a sliding scale, right? Like if you have somebody who's 17 together with somebody who's 19, are you really going to call the 19-year-old a pedophile? No, like they're like 17 and 19. I feel like depending on the circumstances, it's fine. But like once you hit 19 and like 38 or 34 in Steven's case, like, come on. That's a little much. That's a little much. But according to the evidence that we have, apparently she was 17. But let's see if we can dig a little deeper. 17 is start of high school, 19 is end of high school for
me. It ironically reminds me of the Mr. Girl debate where Versus said that Americans are obsessed with the barely legal tab and how disgusting that is.
Yeah, like it is gross. It's like, oh, barely legal teenager, 18, just turned 18, by the way. Girl gets surprised for her 18th birthday. Young teenage girl. Like, you get my point. Coming from a country where the age of consent is generally lower, I think it's something that can be handled socially beyond the age of 18. Maybe. I'd be willing to have a conversation about it. It's just my personal opinion that 20 should be like the minimum age of consent. I'm willing to concede with 18, but 18's the line. Like, that's the fucking line, okay? Any lower than that, I don't give a shit if it's legal. I don't care. It is immoral and disgusting. 18 is the line, okay? 1000%, absolutely nothing below 18. That is a pretty fucking generous line, if you ask me. If you can't abide by that, then fuck you. He also pointed to claims that Rose had produced large amounts of adult content, arguing that this complicated the narrative being pushed against him. The allegations have dominated online discussions in the streaming world, with reactions deeply divided. Some people are in favor of Destiny and are backing the streamers with facts and their own theories, while others are thrashing him all over social media for his questionable actions with minors. As of writing this, there has been no official action from any official body against Destiny. However, social media has been buzzing with their perspectives on the matter. This is from a couple days ago, I believe, August 22nd. This is being recorded August 24th. A lot's dropping on this story very quickly. Let's go over to Willie Mac Show, who I don't know that well, but apparently he's, apparently he's on top of this.
I reported Destiny to the police. This is not clickbait.
This will be probably the last bit of this segment. I just wanted to see what's going on.
Entirely has to do with the DMs he sent me. A few days ago, a Reddit post showed that the girl Destiny shared Pixie's nudes with was seemingly confirmed to be 17 years old due to her getting doxxed. There is almost a 0% chance that she was not 17 during that time. So I do what I usually do and—
What did this say? Birth date is October 2004. She was 17 years old when Destiny was sexting her and trying to fly her out. Oof. Okay, yep, we have confirmation. She was definitely 17 in 2022. Started sexting her at the start of 2022 when she would have still been 17 and continued for many months, allegedly until she turned 18. We have the logs that confirm that he was sexting her from the start of 2022, but here's Destiny in his own words saying as much. Okay, I'm going to trust that the video says what that
there is
says.
almost a 0% chance that she was not 17 during that time. So I do what—
Hold on. I'm about to meet up with a guy from Tinder for sex. Smiley face. I don't like that smiley face. It's too big. Put the parentheses. Oof, more sexy times. I'm calling my boyfriend while I do it all. I'll get him to record it all, and maybe I can send you some smiley face. Hell yes, make that fucker hold the camera steady, smiley face. He has his own place, so hopefully it can be a consistent source of content if it goes well. Ooh, that would be hot. So this is 4/19/2022. Her birthday is in October. She'd be 17. There you have it. He's like, this isn't confirmation that... This is a very inappropriate conversation to have with a 17-year-old. This is not good for him.
So I do what I usually do and reached out to get a comment. He said the girl, Rose, told him she was 19 and in college at the time, and that the leaker Solo, who is her...
Actually 17, she should be asking why that Solo guy had recorded like 60 gigabytes of porn with her. I'm pretty sure even Solo said she lied about her age to me in that KF thread somewhere. But like... You don't seem apologetic about it at all, right? Like, you're in complete defense mode. You know what I mean? Like, let's just watch.
Her ex-boyfriend confirmed that she lied about her age to him. This is true. In similar scandals, this is where people usually argue, is he lying? Did he actually know the age? Is it his fault if he was catfish? I usually wait for...
He's a specialist in powering through the controversy until it blows over. I don't think he's getting past this one. Destiny has a lot of fucking haters, man. He is known as a progressive. He is known as somebody on the left. Whether or not he owns that, whether or not you believe that, that's what people see him as. Okay? He has done what I believe to be good work against right-wingers in his own special way, in his own special Destiny way. And he's gathered quite the hate mob, both from the left and the right. He has enemies on every, like, outflanking him on every fucking side. He's not escaping this.
All the details to come out before I comment. This is not why I went to the police. It's because he continued to write. I didn't know this until way later, but the videos she recorded with other guys, the file names are like screen recording, blah, blah, blah. And then he shows me a screenshot of the top of a video clip and says, her boyfriend was recording these on Skype calls. That's absolutely insane to think about him doing all of this if she was 17. Well, this is insane to me because he's saying Rose's boyfriend recorded CP while
I'm gonna drink water. It's been a while since I've done that.
Sending me a screenshot of the alleged CP. So I asked to confirm if he just did that. If you were sending me this, I'm guessing you still have that video. Destiny replies, depends on why you're asking. But yes, I created copies of all of our messages and everything when that court case started. Just to be clear, he's a...
Hold on. Sorry. Her BF was recording these on Skype calls. That's just absolutely insane to think about him doing all of this if she was 17. If you are sending me this, I'm guessing you still have that video. Depends on why you're asking. But yes, I created a copy of all of our messages and everything when that court case started. Bruh, there's been allegations since at least my last vid that she was underage, and you still have potential CP of her. I have an obligation to preserve relevant evidence, etc. So I created backups of all the important / relevant... My dude, if you have... Okay, I'm trying to put myself in Destiny's shoes here. Let's give him the complete benefit of the doubt and say, like, yes, she lied to him. She said that she was 19. The videos he has in his possession currently are videos that he believes are of a 19-year-old, which is legal. You can have porn of a 19-year-old girl. That is legal, okay? At that point, she is an adult. But if she's 17, you are now in possession of the most illegal thing that you can possibly be in possession of. The fact that that is on your hard drive is like, I don't even know what to compare it to. Like, get that shit cleaned out. Clean it out. Like, get rid of it. Or at least consult an attorney about it or something. Like, what the fuck are you doing? That is insane. It's still illegal and wrong no matter if it's for evidence. Okay. I would consult a lawyer. I would talk to an attorney. I'd be completely open and upfront with this attorney, and I would say, hey, what do I do? If I had to guess, the attorney would probably say, dump that shit. Like, burn the hard drive. Take your entire computer, smash it to pieces with a hammer, and then burn it. Like, you can't have that. You cannot have that.
But yes, I created copies of all of our messages and everything when that court case started. Just to be clear, he's admitting to having alleged CP downloaded on his computer. He literally has the video open.
And why are you talking to Willie Mack Show about it? You know he's gonna go public with these DMs. What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Like, this is, like, his lawyer is, like, balled up in a corner sobbing his eyes out. Like, what the fuck? What you should have said to Willie Mack Show is, this is a private matter and I'm handling it. And then consulted your attorney about what's going on and whether or not you should delete it or put it on a separate hard drive or submit it to police. Like, all of this was handled entirely wrong. He's digging his own grave. I think that he's, if you want my honest opinion here, I think that he's gotten out of so many, like, drama confrontations and situations where he's the center, like the focal point. Like, he's always managed to worm his way out of trouble. And I think that he thought, like, he got a big head about it. He's like, oh, I can just meme my way through this, right? I'll just meme my way through this just like I did everything else. It ain't gonna work this time, buddy.
As I'm talking to him, I go,
bro. You did the thing. You did the thing that you cannot do. This is worse than what Dr. Disrespect did, and look what happened to him. He didn't get in legal trouble that I know of, but his reputation is irrevocably tarnished. Dr. Disrespect will now and forever be known as the guy who is, like, not sexting, but, like, having sexual conversations with children, even if he never gets in legal trouble for it. Destiny, this is worse. This is worse than Dr. Disrespect.
There's been allegations at least since my last video that she was underage, and you still have potential CP of her? He replies, I have an obligation to preserve relevant evidence, etc. So I created backups of all of the important/relevant conversations. He continues, I don't think I'm allowed to delete it, LOL. I don't know if it counts as hiding/destroying evidence. And I reply,
why are you talking to Willie Mack Show about that? That's exactly, talk to a fucking lawyer. A lawyer is not going to get you in trouble. A lawyer is going to tell you what you're doing is illegal. Here are the steps to make sure that what you're doing is no longer illegal. They're going to tell you, okay? They're going to give you advice because that's their job. Again, giving him the maximum amount of charitability that which he doesn't deserve, but let's just be charitable here and say Destiny's innocent. The videos that he had in his possession, he truly thought were of a 19-year-old woman. A woman, a full-grown adult. He thought that. Now he's figuring out, recently, oh my god, that video that I've had sitting in there for 2-3 years was actually of a minor. I have now possession of a video of a sexual nature of a minor. That is called CSAM, my man. You own CSAM now. You know that you own CSAM now. The thing to do is not to just, oh, lol, I don't know if I should delete. Talk to a lawyer. Consult a lawyer. If I ever, which I would never, because I'm not a dumbass, but if I ever found myself in a position even close to this, first thing I'm doing is consulting an attorney. Not Willie Mack Show. What the fuck are you doing?
to a lawyer, that seems crazy to me. Who keeps
Yeah,
this sort of
shutting the
stuff
fuck
on their
up is
computer
free.
without 100% knowing if they're supposed to or not? Isn't that something you want to confirm? I continued, you just let me know you have CP.
If you're having that on your PC, you should seek help. Like I said, being as charitable as possible. If he truly did think that that was a 19-year-old, but now he's finding out she's 17 and it's illegal to own that, just talk to a fucking lawyer.
Videos saved to your computer. You knew it was alleged that she was underage. You still have them. Do you see how fucked this is? So now I've confirmed that this guy has child porn.
And to be real, like, second best option, just nuke it. Just nuke it. Nuke it. What's the court gonna do? Say that you destroyed evidence? No, just nuke the content. Like, it is illegal to have it. Nuke it.
On his computer. In my 8 years of reaching out to people over allegations, I've never had anyone admit that to me. The last message he sent me was, 1, I don't even know 100% of her age was legitimately less than 8.
Let's put it this way. I'd rather get in trouble for deleting evidence than I would for having fucking CSAM on my computer.
18 when these were taken. So basically, he's not 100% sure if he has child porn on his computer. He's just 99% sure. Got it. 2, I'm pretty sure I have an obligation to preserve stuff related to my court case. I've talked about it with my...
You don't know if her age is actually under 18 and yet you continue to keep it. That's crazy.
My lawyer already, specifically with regards to the Rose stuff. So he went from, I don't know if I could delete this, to my lawyer says it's totally fine to keep. I don't know the law, but the idea that his lawyer would tell him to hold on to CP for a civil case just doesn't seem likely to me. I don't...
Just asking, isn't barely legal content on porn sites too often not even legal? I don't think so. I think it's fine to say barely legal. Like... I think that they might discourage that. Like, the sites individually might say you're not allowed to do it, but it's not illegal to say that. I think it's gross, but it's not illegal.
No, LawTube can figure that out. 3, if something were to come out of this, I don't know if I'd want to wipe everything and not have something to turn over to the authorities. If hypothetically, whenever a political creator is about to give a hypothetical, you know you're about to hear some weird...
I heard this line from him before. He's right. He's completely correct about this.
About to give a hypothetical, you know you're about to hear some weird shit. If hypothetically her boyfriend or whatever was actually trafficking her or getting her to fuck other dudes.
Let's just say hypothetically that an alien came down. An alien came down and started questioning me about these things. And he said, if you don't hand something over to me, then I will dissect you. What then? What if I don't have the CSAM to hand over? Yeah, checkmate, dumbass.
Dudes on video for him. And if there was ever some kind of investigation into that, am I hurting the chance of looking into him by deleting all...
Hold on. If hypothetically your BF or whatever was actually trafficking her or getting her to fuck other dudes on video for him, and if there was ever some kind of investigation into that, am I hurting any chance of looking into him by deleting all of this stuff? You're literally painting a scenario where you're the hero. Oh, God. No, you don't understand. Having the CSAM on my computer makes me the hero, makes me the good guy. You see, I am taking on the amazing risk of securing the CSAM on my hard drive so that when her boyfriend who was trafficking her gets in trouble... This is convoluted as shit. Like, my God. The absolute pretzel knots this motherfucker will twist into to make anything that he does seem justifiable or defensible.
All of this stuff? Oh, so now the reason he's keeping the CP is because of a hypothetical criminal case that he is not pursuing at all.
Yeah, no, you're not the FBI. The only place that it is legal to have any of that shit is with the FBI because they're trying to stop it. Okay? They're the only ones that can legally have it.
Okay, maybe these reasons are legally sound advice that came from his lawyer. Maybe he's lying and just saying anything to make it sound better to me. I don't know, I'm not a lawyer. I just know this guy's admitting to having CP in my DMs, 60 gigabytes according to him. Seriously, how does he know the amount if he doesn't have it? Also, how does her boyfriend being in the wrong somehow make Destiny in the right? It makes no sense. For all he knows, her boyfriend could have been 17 as well. Dude, you were 33. I reported this to the police and recorded my interactions and calls with the detective.
William, how you doing?
Good.
Hello, nice to speak with you again.
Good.
Sure.
I don't know Willie Mack show that well, but this is a W.
Screenshots or copies of the...
Yes.
There should be more of this, honestly. Like, if you honestly have, like, evidence that somebody is doing shit like this is not an inappropriate response. You should call the fucking police. I think he's setting a great example here.
Well, you guys spoke about having child porn and all that?
Yep.
I also sent him my DMs with Destiny. I don't know if...
It's unironically making me want to look at the standard operating procedure for these kinds of court cases. because I don't think a lawyer would recommend a client have CSAM on their computer for the sake of keeping evidence.
That's what I'm saying. You're automatically fucking implicated if it's on your hard drive. That automatically implicates you. The best you can say at that point is that I don't know how it got there. I don't know how it got there, and if it's true that like you don't know, or like it, like I thought that they were of age, right? Like if you have evidence that you truly believe that that person was of age at the time of the recording, then you have a case, you know? And you should talk to a lawyer about what to do with the fact that you might potentially have CSAM on your fucking computer that you thought was legal. Okay? Like, at best,
Also, Willie is a slop tuber who drama farms all day, but he's doing a good job here. He's one of the guys who blew up the Vosh thing.
Gotcha. I figured that he wasn't like the best personality, but anytime, even if it's somebody I don't like, anytime somebody does a good thing and sets a good example for their audience, I'm going to praise them for it. Okay, so good job here to Willie Mac Show. I don't know him that well, but I am in fact handing it to Willie Mac Show. Very good job handling this. What was I saying? At the best that I can possibly say is that Destiny is being extraordinarily fucking idiotic here. Like stupid. Like the stupidest fucking thing you can do. At worst, he knows that it's CSAM, and he's fine with it. And frankly, I'm not willing to give him much credit.
If anything will come from this, I don't like leaking DMs, as me respecting what creators want on and off the record allows me to talk to all sides of the situation, builds trust with the creator, and also allows me to get follow-up statements for.
We should normalize leaking DMs of freaks, honestly. I'm fine with leaking DMs if it leads to good outcomes.
When the drama develops. But when you tell me that you're in possession of and going to remain in possession of CP, that confidentiality is over. I shouldn't even need to say that. If Destiny ends up being legally in the right to keep it, then fair enough. If he ends up getting charged, then I'm glad I did something. I'm just trying to do the right thing in a situation I've never been in before.
Yeah, no shit. We didn't even get into the fucking death threats that he made. Let's end with that. It's not as serious. To say that the death threat is the less serious end of this is crazy. But it's true. But I do want to cover it.
He is literally saying so much.
I just want to make sure we got this covered. Where's it at? Hold on. Does he go over it? It's got a picture of Destiny on the front. There's Ethan Klein. There's Asmongold. All the stars are here. No Destiny. Where's the Destiny clip? There's a Destiny clip where he literally says, I think it's justifiable to, like, kill Hassan in the street. And the reason he said that is because there's this lie going around that Hassan called for the death of Ethan Klein's wife, which is just a lie. Here, I think it's in
They're
this
trying
one.
to get you banned.
No, this is the same segment. Where's all these fucking clip channels, man?
This is also something that Ethan Klein in the West Bank.
Okay, wait, no. Sorry, Dubsy. Gotta edit this down a little. Where the fuck is it? Was it on Ethan's Klein show that he said it? Trump should pardon him.
I am actually conflicted on this one, because I get Hassan's point that settlers and the IOF can take the L. But he did very specifically bring up Gila doing a night raid. So it's at the very least not good optics since people were guaranteed to farm this. But I'd never defend Destiny for saying that.
for saying that shit. Thank you. For another 100 bits. I understand where you're coming from, but I gotta say, the point that Hassan was making, I can't find the clip right now. It doesn't matter. The point that Hassan was making is that it doesn't matter who it is. And Hila did go on a raid with the IDF. Okay? She went on a night raid into a village that she called a terrorist village, where they fucking went into people's houses illegally, and like it was an act of terror. She was complicit in an act of terror. She was. And all Hassan's point is if during the time that Hila...
Don't forget that she did it because she was bored of sitting in the office all day.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so if Hila is present during a IDF raid on a Palestinian village and she gets shot at, that is valid self-defense from that village. She's part of the invading force. That is not up for debate. That is simply, he brought up Hila specifically to drive the point home because she has been on one of those raids. All he's saying is during that time that she was present with the IDF in that village, if she had gotten shot at and hurt or even killed as a result, that would have been legal and justifiable. And he's not wrong. She was participating in that. And yes, she did it because she was fucking bored of sitting in the office. Which is crazy. It's just a crazy thing to admit. Like, literally a genocide going on over there right now. And you're like, yeah, you know, this one time when I was like part of the, you know, basically modern day Nazis, as an office worker, as a desk jockey, I was like bored one day and I was like, you know what? I want to see them like go on a raid. And I wasn't technically allowed to do that, but I thought, you know, I'm bored. I'll just go ahead and do it. And then I watched them like go into what I'm calling a terrorist village and literally like terrorize the people there. Okay, fuck her. Like, I just, obviously you shouldn't, like Hassan has said, the point is not that you should go kill her now. That's illegal and immoral. Don't do that. She's not currently in the process of infringing upon people's rights. His only point was that she has done that. And if during that process she gets hurt by the people defending themselves, that is an act of self-defense.
I was an office worker for accounting at Auschwitz, but got bored and did a raid of Anne Frank's home.
Yeah, you know, it's just a funny little thing we did. Thanks for another 100. Thank you, noob. I can always count on you. Starts at 225. What the fuck? There we go.
They're trying to get you banned for violent threats again? What violent threat did I make this time?
It was a text combo,
what
not a
happened
clip.
now?
I could have sworn there was like a clip.
You were saying that if the journalist had a picture with Sinmar was a military target, then anyone could be considered a valid military target? What is going on? What? Even the Nazis weren't this blatant? This is just far beyond the pale. It's actually unbelievable. Honestly, think you could perfectly justify attacking and killing Hassan IRL for statements like this. Wow. My cyber stalker cult.
I think this is on Kiwi Farms? I think this is on Kiwi Farms.
Community leader is saying that it's justifiable to attack and kill me in real life. That's definitely actionable, I'm pretty sure. It's also weird.
Hassan still never tried to explain anything to Ethan. I wouldn't believe him. You see it right here. Destiny is saying right here that it is perfectly justifiable to kill Hassan in real life. Destiny's words, his exact words.
Weird that this guy...
Which, mind you, even if Hassan were making a death threat to Hila Klein, it's still not justifiable to go and kill him. He should be arrested if he makes a death threat. It is not justifiable to commit a vigilante act of killing somebody. Okay, that's vigilantism. That's illegal. You can't do that. And also immoral. I think it's immoral to kill somebody just because they've made a death threat against somebody else. They should be arrested and charged with a crime. You don't kill them. That's crazy.
I guess to have a YouTube account. He said that today. Wait, that's...
Serious question. Why is Destiny on Kiwi Farms? I don't know, and I frankly don't care.
Today? If we're going to talk about this, the full context and the clip itself, you literally say if it were a part of an active raid in the West Bank or Gaza, that'd be a valid military target is so dumb. Yeah, it was linked in the mod chat. Okay, now you're calling for his deplatforming? I'm memeing. He committed a crime, by the way. Yeah, what? What the
Yeah, this is a fucking crime. Like, and again, I must stress the lesser of the crimes that he's being, that we're covering today. This is the lesser crime. I should have covered this first and then gone into the fucking CSAM that he allegedly has on his computer. That he's kind of more or less admitted to having, right? That's kind of wild. So yeah, that's a lot longer than I meant for it to go. I think we'll end it there, but fuck Destiny. I don't give a shit about the
I
good work
asked
that he's
because
done
I
in
only
this
know
moment.
Kiwi Farms to be a Nazi platform. So it's funny for D to be on there while calling Hassan anti-Semitic.
Yeah, I don't know. I've heard a lot of things about Kiwi Farms. I've heard that it's a Nazi cesspool, and I stay away from it personally. So the fact that he's on there is not the best look, but it's also not the point. The point is he made a direct death threat to Hassan, saying it is justifiable to attack and kill him in real life. He potentially has CSAM on his computer that he has admitted to, and I hope he gets in legal trouble. I truly do, both for the death threat and for the CSAM. He should be charged for both things. And deplatformed. I'm in favor of deplatforming him. He is directly calling for violence and committing illegal acts. Destiny admits to things on stream that Batman could never get out of me. That's what I'm saying. I think that there's a mentality that when you get enough power and prestige like Destiny's gotten, because say what you want, but having a platform as big as Destiny's is power. He has an actual pull in the real world to, move things around. He's not like the biggest mover and shaker, but he is one nonetheless. He has a lot of power in that regard. And once you get to that point, I think that you just want to see how much. I think some people have this mentality of how much can I get away with? Like to me, it feels like he's almost getting a kick out of it. Like he wants to try to meme his way out of this. He sees it kind of like a challenge. It's like really fucked up. It's like terminal content brain almost. You know what I mean? That's my take anyway. Destiny's done good work. I don't give a fuck about it in this moment. He's a piece of shit and he's doing illegal activity and he needs to be stopped. Kiwi Farms is terrible. In general, lolcow farming is a way for people to abuse vulnerable people like disabled and trans people. With many disabled people that can't even defend themselves. Yeah. That's what I've heard about Kiwi Farms. It's not a great place. It's like... Okay. Computer's not recognizing the mouse. Okay, there we go. Thank you. It's like 4chan, but like worse. It's like 4chan on steroids. Okay, well, that's all I had in the title. I guess the rest of the time we'll just do some... We've had a lot of... what is it called? We've had a lot of juice box requests from the Discord server building up. It's just that, like, a lot of the suggestions for some reason don't really interest me that much. Maybe it's just because lately I haven't been, like, super political. 8chan? Oh god, don't remind me of 8chan. You want to talk about, like, an actual cesspool? 8chan had actual, like, illegal material all over it. It was really bad. Mondani did a scavenger hunt, which is based. Okay, I guess we could look at that. Oh, it's only a minute long. Okay, as you all know, Zoran Mamdani is the GOAT. He won the Democratic nominee or he won the Democratic nomination for being the, I can't formulate words in my brain right now. He is going to probably be New York's mayor is the point. I also have crocheted a little plushie of him, which I think is pretty sweet and adorable. I am thinking about putting him on my store. I don't know how many people would purchase him. I've also thought about making another version of him where he's wearing his trademark suit and tie. But I might send this one to him just for funsies because he's been a huge inspiration. I do think the eye, like his left eye is a little wonky. I might have to fix that. But if I do that, I'm going to have to like pull the eye out and glue it back on. And I don't know. Let me know in the comments if you think I should fix the eye before I send it. Gives a certain charm to it. Should I keep it? I don't know. Maybe I'll keep it like that. Anyway. Zoran Mamdani, apparently he's doing some kind of scavenger hunt. This is only a minute-long video, but I just wanted to... It seemed fun, so I just wanted to see what my goat's doing.
References to Eric Adams scandals all throughout the video.
Oh, cool. All right, well, let's take a look. Thank you for another 100 bits. Why does that arrow appear at the bottom? Like, why does this scrolling thing appear at the bottom of videos sometimes? I have to zoom out. It's really annoying.
Hello, my friends. I have to come clean. I have something to hide. Many things, in fact, because we're doing a scavenger hunt. No. Actually, we are doing many things, in fact.
Hold on. We have to judge his taste. Sour cream?
Hello, my
sour
friends.
cream and onion chips? Ruffled sour cream and onion chips? No, sorry. Abysmal chip taste.
I have to come clean.
I hate sour cream.
I have something to hide. Many things.
That's wrong. I don't hate it. It's just not my favorite, and it's very heavy. If it's available at parties, I'll eat it, but I'd prefer, like, plain potato chips, barbecue, Doritos.
The sour cream and onion chips are apparently a thing Adams hid.
Interesting. I figured there was a reason that he was eating them. So they're not actually his taste, but he is eating them. Love sour cream. I do not enjoy onion chips.
Many things, in fact, because we're doing a scavenger hunt. No. Actually.
What's this? Okay, so hold on. What's the chip thing? Eric Adams chips. Oh, the bag of chips thing. Oh, wait, I did hear about this. Okay, this can be an actual, like, news story thing we do. What is this? Hello? Can you not be weird? It is fucking Dubsy, get rid of that again. I gotta fix that. It is fucking impossible to... Look at this! Look at this. What? Why is it impossible to use the internet in 2025? Like, all this shit on the sides, like, it's disgusting. Ugh. Okay, what is this? Retailers are using sneakflation to pass along Trump tariffs. Well, this isn't what I wanted. Where's the news story? What the fuck? It's a short? Okay.
About something that President Trump is doing here in Washington, which is he's launched a review of the Smithsonian museums because he says, quote, everything discussed is how horrible our country is, how bad slavery.
This isn't the chips thing. Why did it link me to this? Hello, CNN? Not images. I need... Wait. Maybe this will help. Eric Adams staffer caught handing reporter cash disguised as potato chips. Right. Yeah. Okay, so... Oh, shit. Google Images coming in clutch. Eric Adams has a potato chip bribery scandal on his hands. A former top advisor, Winnie Greco, handed a journalist a bag of sour cream and onion-flavored cash.
Exact same brand.
It is. Thank you very much for another 100 bits. I like the sour cream. I don't like this flavor of chip. Like, there's just better chips. The worst, in my opinion, is salt and vinegar. That shit sucks. Salt and vinegar is what I was thinking of when I said I don't like sour cream and onion. I kind of paired the two together in my head for some reason, but salt and vinegar is like they're just sour. That's why, because they're sour. They're like disgusting. Boo? Boo me, fucker. Like, I don't care. I'm correct. Salt and vinegar chips suck ass. Liking salt and vinegar chips is a red flag. Anyway.
We are doing a scavenger hunt across New York City tomorrow, Sunday, August 24th, starting at 2 p.m. Here's how it'll work. You'll solve a series of clues all related to a very particular
More tangy than sour? Cope.
theme in New York City history, each of which will take you to the next location. All accessible by public transit. When you arrive at the location, look for a campaign volunteer who will mark off your card and give you a clue to the next location. At the first stop, you'll get this card.
Here, hold on. Try something. How do you guys think I did? Is it similar enough? I think I did pretty good. I think I did honestly like a really good job on the hair. I used double crochets for the front of the hair to give him that little comb over effect. I think it's pretty good. 1-to-1, thank you. It's adorable, thank you. Give me more praise.
Give you a clue to the next location. At the first stop, you'll get this card. At the final stop, you'll find a special surprise, not a wad of cash. So make sure you go all the way to the end. But don't take too long. You need to get to the final location between 5:30 and 7 p.m.
Funny.
Stay tuned for the first clue in a video tomorrow morning. Figure out the location and meet us there at 2 p.m. on Sunday to get your
This
card.
is real.
and start the
Oh,
hunt.
this is real.
I'll
He's
see you
really
tomorrow
doing
with the
this.
first clue.
This is real. He is actually fucking doing this. That's crazy work. So wait, hold on. Oh, this is from yesterday. That's crazy. Okay, well, I guess we'll try to stay up to date on this. Since I'm only streaming once a week for a while, it's going to be tricky to do that. But we'll see if we can see how the scavenger hunt went. And what all there was to find. It looks fun. If you're in New York City and you got some time, go see if you can get some scavenging done for Zoran Mondani. You know what would be fun is actual Jake in a corn suit. I've thought about making, I thought about crocheting plushies of my favorite streamers and just sending it to them. I have thought about doing that. Just so that like everybody has a little thing from me that they can show off and then use to advertise my store. I think that'd be cool. Yeah, you know what? I did put the eyes further apart on Zoran than I did on my plushie. I think that's the problem. I'm gonna rip this. I think I'm gonna rip this eye off and hot glue it on a little bit closer. But once it's hot glued, that's it. Right now, it's secured as a safety eye, so there's a little piece inside that secures it. But I can just rip it off and re-glue it on. My boy. Look at my boy. Look at this little guy. My goat. I need to put yellow buttons on him still. I have the yellow buttons, and I also need like a little yellow thing to go around his waist. He's not completely done yet. I have a really bad habit of not finishing things. Like, I could call this complete. This is good enough, but good enough is simply not good enough for me. I'm a perfectionist. It actually, I'm so much of a perfectionist, it actually bothers me a little bit that the shirt does that on this side. And I'm kind of considering fixing it, like redoing the shirt completely because of that. But that's a lot of work. I think it's fine. Nobody's going to notice. And a little yellow tunic is going to go underneath the shirt anyway. Not a tunic, a little yellow, what is it called? Like a belt, sort of, like a little yellow belt. That's so good. Thank you. Your whoopers are precious. Yes, the whoopers are for sale still. Here, let me get the whooper doll. They're one of my favorites, and I've only sold 2 of them, and it's crazy. I love these things. Okay, so I currently have 2 Whooper dolls in my possession. I have 2 Whooper dolls currently in my possession. One of them is the shiny regular form, like the shiny original form. I might have to fix these things on the side. They're a little droopy for some reason. I don't know. It looks kind of cute. I kind of like it droopy. They're both male. I realized that the gill stalks are different for females than they are for males, so they're both male. The tail is also completely adjustable. It'll stay like that because it's got a little wire inside of it. He stands up. Droopy whoopy, indeed. And then, oh, my bad. And then I have a shiny Paldean variant. And the reason that I have a shiny Paldean and not an original Paldean is because I don't have the colors I need for the original Paldean. There's like a dark brown that is simply not sold in this size yarn. Like there is no, like this is the darkest brown it gets. Right here. This is like the darkest brown right here. And it's not dark enough. Like, it's dark enough for the main body, but not for the stripes on the belly. And I could use black, but I'm a perfectionist. So I'm not using black. I'm going to dye my own dark brown yarn and do it myself. They're adorable little beans. They're for sale on my shop, etsy.com/shop/GunterGrabs. They're available in original blue, shiny pink, shiny Paldean. I will get original Paldean soon. I just have to dye some yarn. If you want a shiny Paldean now, I could make one that's brown with the black stripe in the middle. It really won't make that much of a difference, but I'm a perfectionist, so there you go. Clodsire when? Funny, I actually did see somebody. She makes life-size Pokemons. Crazy. She made a life-size Clodsire. Hold on, she fixed it recently. She fixed it and sold it recently.
Trying to fit the biggest plushie I've ever made into the smallest car I've ever owned.
The boy is large. The day is lovely.
Lord. Yeah, have fun with that. How the fuck are you going to get anything else to the convention, my dude? What are you doing? Like, you gotta fit other shit in the car. Unless they're taking 2 cars.
Is it possible?
But yeah, she does all kinds of, if you like crochet stuff and you like Pokemon, she's perfect. She does life-size Pokemon. They're a little bit, what's the word for it? Like, you can see the gaps in her work. I'm a critic. Sorry, I'm a critic. You can see the gaps in the work. I think that she should work with a slightly smaller hook size if I'm being critical. But what she does is quite impressive. I personally think that my whoopers look a little bit cleaner. I'm just throwing that out there. I think that my whoopers are, besides the droopiness on the gill stalks, I think that my whoopers are just built a little bit fresher. That's just my opinion. I'm not here to critique. Well, I am here to critique. Sorry, I'm a critic. She does great work. There's Mega Victory Bell. I heard about this. Yes. Mega Victory Bell. And also Mega Dragonite. Why is it strangling itself? Well, I can see why, because it looks really fucking stupid. I guess I would do the same thing if I looked like this. I definitely prefer the big dumb grin to the surprised mouth. Oh, like on Whooper? Yeah, that's personal preference. I think the surprised mouth is funny too. It's fun, because he's like saying whoopa. Whoopa. If I can get away with it, I like doing closed mouth smiles because I can just like, you know, it's cute and also you just gotta thread some yarn. With an open mouth, you have to usually use felt. I like normal Victory Bell more still. What do you mean? This guy's great. Look. Look, he's strangling himself. And that's fine. We love him anyway. My autism is vibrating for this axolotl. Well, go buy one. Go buy one on my store. I think I make them $50 now. Go buy one. You can get 2 for a discount. Or wait, did I make that a thing still? Maybe I didn't. I think what I'm going to do is if you want all 4 variants, then I'll discount it. I think that's what I want to do. Because they just, like, I always underestimate the price of these things, and that's why the Vulpix went for as cheap as it did. But these things take time, man. Like, figuring it out was the worst part, but now that I figured it out, it's shorter. But, like, they still take a lot of fucking time. And the yarn I use is a more expensive variety. Like, it's not breaking my bank or anything, but, you know, it's relatively expensive. So I just, with the material and the time that I invest...
before I forget, Hassan recently interviewed a teen in Gaza, and I sent something relating to Gaza in the juice box.
Thank you for another 100. Okay. We can take a looky look. But yeah, sorry if it, like, whenever you get crochet work, it's going to be more expensive. It just takes time. I tried crochet, it made me so angry, it looks really hard. It is at first. Like anything, once you get good at it, you can do it without even thinking about it. Why the fuck could they have not gone with this design? Hello, like, literally, just like reach out to this guy and say, hey, we love your mega design. We'll pay you like $1,000 reduce for it. Like, that'd be sick. Why did you not go with something more akin to this? Why did you make him look stupid? This is stupid. And also Dragonite. A lot of people are giving shit to Mega Dragonite because of the wings on the head. Getting another look at it, honestly, not as bad as the Victory Bell. I don't think this is quite as sinful as Victory Bell's Mega. I'll be honest. I think this is fine. I think they could have gone a little bit harder with it. I dig Mega Dragonite. That's fair. I think it's cute. It is cute. It's cute. I think they could have gone a little bit harder. The other one's official. This is official. This is official, yes. This is Mega Victory Bell. It's a fat dude strangling himself. Like, literally. What are these lips, bro? Dog. Nah, bro. There are so many jokes that I could make that I'm not going to make. It's a pitcher plant. If it doesn't tie itself up like that, the food will run away before it gets digested. Alec, what? It's just it's a dude strangling himself. That's what it looks like. Don't be mean to my boy. I'm sorry. He looks stupid. You can think that he looks fun and whatever. It's very goofy. I can see how you would like it. I just like a little bit more bite to my megas. I like it when they look threatening. This is not threatening. This, not exactly threatening either, but I get it. You know, like Dragonite has always kind of been cutesy, and I like the fact that they gave a little bit of like blue to the design as a callback to its previous evolution. He's fine, I guess. Do you mean Victory Bell? I don't, like, what's the it's fine thing? I don't think this is fine. I think this is goofy. I think this is a parody. Like, I don't care if it's, like, based on a real plant or whatever the fuck. Like, you could have done so much better than this. They could have, it's could have, Emily. They could have made the side leaves on the side bigger. I just don't know that that would have helped. I just think the concept here is stupid. He's my special boy and you're all being mean. He can continue being your special boy. That's fine. I think he looks dumb. I think Dragonite, at first I thought it was stupid looking, but it's kind of growing on me. I see the vision. I see the vision with Dragonite. I like it. English is not my first language. Oh, it's not your fault. A lot of people, honestly, oh God, I'm going to get into a whole discussion about grammar. the culture, I mean, the culture dictates the language. So could of, should of, as in like should of, is probably going to just be standard at some point in the future, which I hate, but it is what it is. It sounds, when you say could have, it sounds like could of. But could have is a contraction. It is a contraction between could and have. Could have. Am I allowed to make a for whom the bell tolls joke? I don't know what that is, so maybe. Queen Laura says no, so no. Could have, should have, would have, yes. Vortree Bell? He was already Vortree Bell. I love Jigglypuff and was so turned off by the literal balloon-shaped Jigglypuff. There's also a Jigglypuff on my store, just so you know. That one I did use a pattern for. That was back in my pattern days. These days, everything I make is patternless. I should remake Jigglypuff in my image. I feel like... I feel so pretentious when I say this, but it feels to me like using a pattern is kind of like cheating. For myself. It's fine if other people use patterns, and I even write patterns that I myself follow. But if I'm not writing the pattern and I'm using somebody else, it feels a little bit like cheating to me. I like the artistic process of figuring out what looks good. Like this, I could have never found a pattern for something like this. This is unique in every aspect. Like, you will never find another Kinger plush that looks like this one. And that's cool. And that's why I'm kind of hesitant to, like, put my... It also has a little hole in the back that's really annoying me, and I need to fix it. It also... Like, that's, like, the reason that I haven't put any... that Kinger rocks, thank you. It's the reason that I haven't put any patterns out yet. Like, for sale. Like, I have a Whooper pattern written down. Here, I'll show you guys. If there's anybody watching this VOD specifically that would like the Whooper pattern, here it is. I'll put it out specifically for you. Because I love you. So here's the Whooper pattern. I haven't, like, this is what I follow. Like, I'm pretty sure this is all cleaned up and everything. Whooper pattern, head / body, 8 single crochet into magic ring, 8 increase, 16. So you got like, if you don't know how to read this, this is 8 single crochets into a magic ring, and then the parentheses number at the end is the number of stitches that you have in the round. So if you count your stitches and you have more or less than 36 on after round 5, you messed up somewhere. You have 6 to 9, nice. Goes all the way down. Gill stalks. Insert hook into side of face. You see it right here. You can pause if you want to pause it. This is the OG gill stalks versus the Paladin gill stalks. I did not make female gill stalks yet, but I do want to. You got the feet, the tail, and then attaching the feet. And then attaching the tail. And it does involve garden wire. If you don't use garden wire for the tail, that looks complex. It looks complex, but it, like, once you do it, it's not that complex. Once you get into amigurumi, you'll understand that this Whooper pattern is actually pretty simple. I think the most complicated part is honestly the gill stalks. The gill stalks were tricky to figure out. I had to redo them and redo them and redo them, but I finally got it down. This is probably the most confusing part. But if you can follow it, then you'll have gill stalks that look basically perfect. You know, like I said, these ones are a little droopy. I gotta, like, secure them a little bit better. I might actually just take the whole thing off and redo it. Now that I think about it. I don't know why they're so droopy. I don't like it. They're usually not droopy like that. Originality often goes unnoticed these days. Respect. I appreciate it. But yeah, that's the Whooper pattern for anybody who wants to make their own. I've thought about putting it out for sale for like $5 or something. Maybe I will. I'm caught between two things. Two frames of mind. One is I like if somebody else puts in the work to make this Whooper, I want them to be able to make it and have it for themselves. Like, let's say that you can't afford my $50 Whooper. Why is this unbuttoned? Can you stop unbuttoning, please? Let's say that you can't afford my $50 Whooper. You'd rather just learn to make it yourself. Fair enough. I will give you the pattern. If you can put forward the work to make it yourself and the effort, then good for you. You deserve it. The other side of that is I know that if I put this pattern out, it's going to, like, the potential for this happening is high. Like, and what I'm worried about is that people will just start pumping out Whooper dolls. Like my Whooper design, and then selling them at fucking conventions. You know? And like, I have a problem where like I go to all of these different crochet stands, and every single fucking one of them just has like the same shit. It's all the same. You got the leggy frog, the chicken, the jellyfish. You might have like one of those fruit turtles, you know, if you're lucky. And then like they have like one big centerpiece. That is also a pattern that they found off the internet, like a Loch Ness monster. I saw a manatee once. Like, they're cool, okay? They're cool, and I respect the effort that went into making them. But at the same time, I'm just like, I made this without a fucking pattern. I just sat down and whipped this up. That is so fucking cool, right? Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to toot my own horn, but my God, like, who could have thought like a year ago that I could have made something like this? That's crazy. And I just want to see more of this. You know what I mean? Like, I want more of this. Original fucking, like, I did this shit. I sat down and figured out the math to like stitch up and whip up this fucking phenomenal piece of art. And now I'm selling it to you. You know, you can own this quite literally once in a lifetime. Sorry, I dropped my ring. There we go. Ring fell off. Like once, like there will never be another Vulpix exactly like this. This is a one of a kind. And it can be yours. You know, if it weren't already somebody else's. But like I just want more of that. Kind of like VR chat furries models. That's another thing. On the topic of like 3D modeling, right? Because that's originally what I wanted to go into. I was trying to figure out a craft of some kind so that I could make things for people, make gifts for people instead of buying them stuff. It's fine if you buy people stuff. It's like, you know, it's still a nice gesture. I think that making something that is from here, you know, is just more special. There's like a more meaning to it. So I thought to myself, if I can learn to 3D model, you know, I could print it. I could 3D print it, and then I can give that to people, and that would be my art. That was originally the dream, is to be a 3D modeler and a 3D printer. But I tried it. I worked with Blender a little bit. It's just, I got a lot of respect for 3D modelers. I got a lot of respect for them. It's a very, very difficult craft. It's, you know, it's complicated. It's on a computer. It's just different. I have a lot of respect for myself and for fellow crocheters as well. You know, it's just different. I would never say that one's harder or easier than the other. But 3D modeling is very complex, and I have a lot of respect for the people who do it. That being said, the 3D print farms are out of fucking control. They're out of control. Like, everybody now, like, there are like 50 different 3D printed merch stands. Yeah, 3D printed merch feels cheap, TBH. Yeah. There's like 50 stands at these conventions now, all selling 3D printed dragons, 3D printed like dragon eggs, 3D printed models that they just found and ripped off of the fucking internet. There was one guy who actually like made his own 3D shit and printed it out. And I have a lot of respect for that. People who literally just spit out things that shit that they found online, like they paid $10 for like a 3D printable model, and then they just shit it out in their 3D printer and go sell it. Like, I don't respect that. That's not art. all you're doing is taking other people's art and profiting off of it, and I hate that. I hate that. At least with crocheting, you're taking somebody else's process, going through the fucking process to do it yourself. It's not like 3D modelers are sitting there, like 3D printers, right? The people who 3D print shit are sitting there and remodeling this thing using an ingredient book. A pattern for crochet work is an ingredient list. You know, it's like, it's a step-by-step, what's the word? Recipe. It's a recipe. That's the word I was looking for. It's a recipe. You follow the recipe, you get the product. With 3D printing, you're not following a recipe, you're ordering takeout. You have a machine to make the food for you. You're just getting the recipe and telling the machine to make it. And then you sell that garbage, and that's it. Like, the only work that you put in was the capital that you spent on the 3D printer. And then, like, it's a great money grinder, you know? Like, it's a great money producer, a money machine, if you will. So if you're, like, in a pinch and you need to make some money on the side, then sure, like, just buy a fucking 3D printer, print some shit out, and go sell it. You know, I'm not knocking you for keeping a roof over your head. That's one thing. But I just don't respect the process as anything but garbage. It's garbage. Invent your own wool, and then we can start talking. I must genetically model a specific type of sheep. If you don't genetically model your own sheep and produce them in a lab, what the fuck are you even doing? I don't respect you. Before I shower, you were asking for content earlier. The Gauge app lets your boss rate you, which is going to be easy for bosses to exploit. What is this now? Pest arrestini, a pest that must be arrested. That's pretty funny. I'm opposed to sameness too. I am often very extreme with this. I don't even play my favorite band songs on guitar, only my own. That's a little much. Like, I used to follow patterns, you know, like pattern following is a great step toward making your own shit. Or it can just be the thing you do. Like I said, it's a recipe. You are following a recipe. You know, I don't sit here and concoct my own meals to make. That'd be stupid. I concoct meals that taste good and then eat them. And I do it myself because it both tastes better and is cheaper than getting takeout. You know, than having somebody else do it for me. But I don't do that as an art form. I don't consider that art when I do it. Like, I guess it is kind of like but I'm following an instruction guide, you know? It's not the same. Doing it from scratch, figuring that shit out, that is the artistic process. Patterns are amazing to learn, correct. And then if you can write your own, that's even more amazing. You know, I wrote a fucking Whooper pattern. I think that's pretty sick. Now, if somebody else wants to make my Whooper, they can find this specific VOD and make it. I don't know. I might put the Whooper pattern on sale just to see if people get it for like $5, you know. Throw me a $5, you get the Whooper pattern, you can make it yourself. I do want it tested, though. I want to make sure it's tested and like official before I go around selling it. You know what I mean? And also I want to figure out the female gill stalks. Turning wool to yarn is a fun thing. I'll take your word for it. Learning other people's guitar riffs really helps with practicing where the notes are and just learning basic rhythms and patterns. Yeah, it's a little silly to go that far in my opinion, but it's your thing. If you don't like playing other people's music on your guitar and you just want to like figure out your own music to play, figure out your own music then. You know, it's entirely what you make of it. If I wanted to continue following other people's patterns, then I would. You know, the most recent one I think I followed, like the last one that I did, was a giraffe pattern. It was just like this cute little giraffe that I made for my sister's birthday. No. Wrong. The last one that I followed was for a bell bag from Animal Crossing. Incidentally, that is also the last time I worked with like the small yarn. I like the big chunky yarn. It's fun. It's almost like a sensory thing, you know what I mean? I wish I could do an art. There's just so much I could do if I did. Well, wishing you could do something is the first step toward being able to do it. But you got to take the next step, which is doing it. Actually, I guess the next step would be like figuring out the supplies you need. Like if you want a 3D model, you need Blender, you know, and a Blender tutorial. I made a couple of things on Blender. I made the donut. For anybody who's ever dipped their toes into Blender modeling, you know the donut tutorial. You know the donut tutorial. There you go. Full course. It'll teach you all the basics. Blender is a fantastic free program for 3D modelers or prospective 3D modelers to use. It is considered professional. You can, from my understanding, you can export the models to various different platforms. The Teapot, I've heard of the Teapot one. Oh! Oh! Oh, dude, you just made me have a brain blast moment. I was wondering. Why is there porn of the Teapot? Can we not get porn of the Teapot, please? I was wondering why the Amazing Digital Circus had these teapots. That's why, right? I mean, I could have figured that out on my own, but I just never bothered to look it up. No Rule 34 teapots. You gotta make porn of fucking everything, man. I guess that's Rule 34. Don't force yourself to do art. It's just going to push you away from it. You do have to force it a little bit. You do. You have to force it a little bit at first. But I don't anymore. If I want to crochet something... I mean, I literally have yarn sitting next to me. Like at all times. Here, look. You got a sudden inspiration for something, you just sit down and fucking make it. You know, you grab the color you want. If it's dark blue, you get dark blue. Your magic circle. I don't know what I'm fucking making. I just know that I can. Got your magic circle. A 1. A 2. A 3. Fair, but I really need to get into the flow somehow. Do drugs. No, don't do drugs. You do have to force it. You have to force it at first. You have to sit down. You have to watch tutorials. You have to waste some time. It's going to feel like you're wasting time. That's 6. You should make the lamb from Call to the Lamb. That is unironically a good idea. Hold on. Similar to that, I want to make, you know who else I want to make? I started watching The Owl House with Dubsy. This dude. I love King. I love King. I want to make King. I have the perfect colors for it and everything. I just got to sit down and do it. Now this would sell. But also Call to the Lamb. Absolutely. Absolutely. This would be a fun one. I have good colors for this as well. It's a very basic one. He's kind of dancing in the music, isn't he? Cult of the Lamb is getting a new DLC next year. Well, I know they got fucking. They got fucking in the last major update, right? What else would they add? Drugs? Like stupid sauce? Yes, the Owl House is fun. I will say, so far, I'm still in season 1, and so far, it is a little bit childish. Almost like it's a child show or something. I don't know. It's a little goofy, it's a little childish, it's very Power of Friendship-y. But I'm having a good time with it so far, and Dubsy assures me. I mean, I can see the writing on the wall. There's clearly more than meets the eye. There's a lot going on here, but I just gotta get into it more. I don't appreciate it yet. I know that I will, but I don't appreciate it yet. I think it's a cute show. I think it's fun. I love King. But it is a little immature so far. Kind of like how One Piece is at first. And I have... for those who have been here for a long time, you will know I have nothing but the highest praise for One Piece. But yeah, you get the idea with this. If you want to make plush dolls... best thing you can do is learn the magic circle, the magic ring, whatever you want to call it. I think magic ring's the technical term. I like that one better. Learn the magic ring. Once you learn the magic ring, anything is possible. I'm kind of not kidding. It's called the magic ring for a reason. Infinity Train is the Holy Grail. I've heard that one's good as well. The teaser trailer wasn't a lot. Well, it is a teaser trailer. Owl House gets better and better as it goes. Almost like One Piece or something. The one arc that... I guess it's two. No, there are a couple arcs. There are a few arcs. But the big one, the big arc that people don't like in One Piece is Long Ring Long Land. But those who know. I was a big Long Ring Long Land defender. And the Long Ring Long Land defenders, those who invested their stocks in Long Ring Long Land.
Hey kids, what's up?
We got a raid from Tipster Live. Thank you very much, Tipster, for the raid. Appreciate you. It's been a minute, my friend. Hope you're doing well. We're just talking about One Piece. I hate Long Ring Long Land. Why? It's fun. It's fun. It's low stakes. It's fun. They get to be silly. Like, there's a goofy splithead villain who's like just a goofy... He's a goofy goober. I love him. I love Foxy. You will never make me not like Foxy. Fuck them Foxy pirates. Fuck you! How dare you? Unbelievable. My king, Foxy. Though, you gotta admit, you have got to admit, okay? Even if you don't personally love Foxy, his crew loved the shit out of him. They would have done anything for Foxy. Anything. Okay? What do you think of One Piece? I think it's acceptable. I think if you can stomach it, you should just watch the original. With all the... Not with all the filler. With, like... When I say with the filler, what I mean is, like, the filler that you can't really get around. I'm not talking about filler arcs. I'm talking about, like, Dressrosa. I think you could make the best argument for watching One Piece specifically for Dressrosa. They don't have an English dub for it yet in One Piece, but if you're watching the subs, just do One Piece Dressrosa. Because it was long enough in the manga. It takes place in a single morning. In a single fucking morning. And there's like 90 episodes. Like, it's insane. It's too much. No, Dressrosa's great. I love Dressrosa. It's one of the... Honestly, one of the top arcs for me. The reason that I am so critical of it is because I love the story so much. And it frustrates me to no end that they just keep giving you that same flashback over and over and over and over again. Like, it's the same fucking thing over and over and over. It dragged. Yes, it dragged really badly. Yeah, you should skip the filler episodes. Any episode that is 100% filler, skip it. The only one that people say you should not skip is G8. Not because G8 is relevant. Like, you could literally skip G8 and be fine. It's not relevant to the story. But what you don't... But G8 is very fun. It was originally supposed to be a movie, so it's just very well written. You get a lot of goofy character moments. It's a fun time. I like G8. It's right after Sky Island. At the end of the last episode of Sky Island, they dropped directly into the G8 military base, and I had to explain to my she was my girlfriend at the time. I had to explain to her, this is not canon, by the way. They just fall into the ocean in the comics, and they don't get captured by the military. Yeah, a lot of people are G8 defenders, and for good reason. It's a great arc. It's fun. I happen to like Sky Island. I didn't the first time I watched it, but the second time, I appreciated it a lot more. I think that it dragged in a lot of places and had some unnecessary parts to it. But I think overall the message there was fantastic. The foreshadowing was fantastic. It kept with the themes of the show. It foreshadowed one of Luffy's best moves with the golden ball on his arm. Just lots of good stuff. Yeah, and it had Wiper. Wiper is a favorite for a lot of people. Not my personal favorite, but I understand why he would like be a cult classic, a cult favorite. Yeah, the world building was great. Tipster rated you and said some really nice things about you. Well, that's great. That's great. Tipster's a great guy. We haven't spoken in a long time, and I need to fix that. There's just so many people that are in my life now, and it's hard to keep up with everybody. So I apologize to Tipster. But we love Tippy here. We love the Tipster. Thank you again for the raid, my friend. I hope you're well. Wasn't one of the first poneglyphs on Sky Island? It was the second poneglyph, yes. The first one, of course, being in Alabasta. Which, if you watch the filler episodes... it's so funny. Because the poneglyphs are so fucking important to the plot. But they didn't know that. So they just put a whole ass, like, filler poneglyph in the anime. And... it's so funny looking back. It doesn't, like... I don't know. I don't know what they were cooking with that one. I think at the time... they're so much more careful with the filler now. Like, any filler they do, like, they don't even do filler arcs anymore. They haven't done a filler arc in, like, forever, if I remember correctly. Any filler they do is, like, side universe shit, you know what I mean? Like, just they make shit up for funsies. But back then, they just ran wild with it. They put a whole ass fucking filler poneglyph. Because they didn't understand the importance. They didn't get the project yet. I think Wano was a bit too long. Sure. I think Wano's main problem is that... honestly, something that he overcorrected in the next arc. The problem with Wano is that there were too many side characters. The main swordsman, what are they called? The, well, I'm blanking on every fucking name. Odin's retainers. Odin's retainers. The samurai. They were great. I think that every samurai had their place and their part to play. I think that Dogstorm and Cat Viper... what are their Japanese names? I like their Japanese names so much better. Inuyasha and Nekomamushi. Inuyasha and Nekomamushi are a little goofy. I think that they deserve to have their shot against Kaido. You know, their little scrap with Kaido. Just to get their blows in. I think that almost... every... well, there was, who's the little girl? What's her name? Tama? Tama was great. The hedgehog guy who ate the smiley fruit was great. His daughter was great. There were a lot of great not filler characters. There were a lot of great side characters. But then you got, like, I think the main people that I fucking despised that I did not care about were the gifters. The gifters just kind of sucked ass. Like, I didn't care about learning about them. The only gifter that I cared about was Horselina. The only one that I cared about. And then all the rest can just go fuck themselves. I don't care. Like, why are you making me try to care about these low-life scumbags? Like, they're not interesting. Their designs are stupid. The only one that I like is Horselina. That's the only one. And only because Oda has a soft spot for women, and he made Horselina a good guy. Like, I love Horselina. She's basically Tama's mom now. It's great. I wish there was more Kiku. I would never complain about more Kiku. Yes, we're talking about Wano. Still need to finish Wano. I've only watched part 1. I'll try not to spoil anything. I don't think I've spoiled any deaths. I will spoil the fact for you that there are deaths, though. Granted, not many, because we know Oda. Even when a character should have died, they don't. Which makes it, like... I know people have talked about this endlessly, but it makes it, like, actual death scenes in One Piece hit so much less hard. Like, because you don't know. You simply don't know if this character's coming back. I think ever since Alabasta, but far and away, the most egregious death in all of One Piece, the most egregious fake-out death scene is Pell in Alabasta. Like, just fucking horrid. Pell is dead. Pell needs to just be fucking dead. Why does my shirt keep coming unbuttoned? Can you stop doing that, please? I'm ready to just take it off and go wife beater mode. It's a nice shirt. It just keeps coming unbuttoned, and I don't like that. Pell's death was unparalleled in how, like, his death scene. Unparalleled. In how... That's so unnecessary! Like, his character was complete. LOL, do it? Oh, you fucking... Maybe. Your shirt objects to you having such rigid pecs. I appreciate you saying so. I did work out twice this week. I'm going for 5 times a week, but I'll take 2. Especially because this week was, like, extra stressful. God. I have to take a fucking day off of work for these stupid clinicals, man. Like, I won't get into it. It hits too close to personal stuff. It's just grating. I hate clinicals. It's not because of my preceptor. It's not because of anybody that's involved in the process. I just hate the process. Clinicals fucking suck. Look at all the life-size Pokemon this girl's made. Got the Magnemite, or the Magneton. The Yamper, she fixed the Yamper.
What?
Which very much needed a fix. The Magikarp,
Once upon a
she
time,
fixed.
you all watched as I fixed the face of a very unfortunate Magikarp.
Extremely good fix. Extremely. Another thing she does, she kind of commits a taboo. And that taboo is using different sized yarn. But I think it looks good. As long as it looks good, it doesn't fucking matter.
Today, I request your presence once more as we fix...
Oh, Lord. Her stitching is not tight enough, in my opinion. She does great work, but the stitching has got to be tighter. You need to use a smaller hook size.
This Yamper.
In my opinion.
Yeah. If you've been around the channel for a while, you might not have even known
I do think, honestly, like, the hook size that I use is smaller than what most people would use for this yarn size. I just think it looks cleaner. Like, look at this. It looks cleaner, you know? Nice, tight, compact rows. I've got to fix this. Every time I pick this thing up, I think about this fucking hole in the back. I don't know why the hole is there. I don't think I skipped a stitch. Cute, thank you. I'm thinking about keeping him. Anything that is... Okay, so there are three big things that I'm thinking about keeping. Kinger, Luffy, and the child that I made. Which... I really don't want to drag it out right now. Those are the three things that I've considered keeping. And therefore, my compromise is that I will, like, upsell the fuck out of them. I will put them on, like you're talking, like, 300 for this. Like, probably 250, 275 for this boy. It's kind of high for these, but I like them. I'm fine with keeping them in my house. So that's my price. If it's too much for you, that's fine. I'll keep him. I'll keep them. That's fine. I'm willing to part with that. That's the price that I'm putting on the work, so. Let's just get the before and after here.
Are you ready to see the final new look? Bam! Oh, how do you like that? He looks like a puppy now.
It's much better
not
than it
an
was.
alien anymore.
It's much better than it was.
Very happy with this.
I still think the stitching needs to be tighter. It bothers me a little bit. This one's really good. Like, some of these are insanely... Like, look at this. Look at the Joltik. With the thickness of the yarn she used to get the Joltik to look this good at this size is insanely impressive. Hold on. We got the can... That's how big the candle thing is? That seems about right. That also seems about right. That seems about right. Also seems about right. Yeah. Ooh, that's a big boy. It's a teensy bit bigger than I was expecting. Very nice. Ah, yes, the furret. She made a life-sized furret. Of course. I also thought about making a life-sized furret. Pukumuku is wild. That's a cute one. I like that one. I like the chunky look. Also cute. I like the scribbles. Very good job on the scribbles. That was probably not an easy effect to achieve, but she did a phenomenal job. I like it. It's just like it's a little lopsided, right? Like it's a little wonky. It's cute. It's just a little wonky. How would you make something that big? You just keep expand. Look, I'll show you. I'll show you the exact process for making something that big. Did I frog this? I think I frogged it. For those who aren't privy to the... Here, I'll use a lighter colored yarn. We'll go with beige. So you can see it a little better. So, for those who aren't privy to the terminology, frogging is when you undo the work. You just pull it apart. Where did I put the hook? Oh, here it is. So, here, I'll show you the process for making it bigger. So, you start with your magic ring, right? And this allows you to work in rounds. In the round. This is called working in the round, as opposed to in the, I think, the flat. This is what I'm usually starting with, like 9 times out of 10. So we got our magic circle, we just crochet into this. And I use the magic circle process I use is slightly different, because you'll see most people crocheting into a larger magic circle. The thing about this chenille yarn is that it's hard to close the magic ring. Usually you would pull the magic ring tight after you have the 6 initial stitches, or 8. We'll go with 8. I like going with 8 sometimes because what that does is, especially with chenille yarn, it'll make the end less pointy. If you just do 6, the fewer you do, the pointier it is. So if you want like a true like point, like you're making like an ear or something, you would do 4 in the magic ring. And then what you're going to do, I have 8, 1, 2, 3, 4. You have to be careful if you're using 8 because you might overlap a little bit. So now we're just going to increase every single stitch. And what that means is you are going to single crochet twice into each stitch. So we started with 8 stitches, right? Now we're going to have 16 by the end of this round. 8, 9, 10. And if you're smart, you'll use a stitch marker. But I haven't used a stitch marker in forever because I'm an idiot. And I've also just gotten really good at like keeping track of, like, it's almost subconscious to me now which stitch I'm on. So I don't mess up that often. I do sometimes, but not that often. And if I do, I can usually recover. So now you can see the circle's bigger. Right? Okay, so if we just wanted it to stay this big, what we would start doing is just doing a single crochet in each stitch. And it would just be 16 around, and it would just build up and up and up like this, like a tube. But we want to make something massive. We want to make something very, very big. Wide, if you will. Fat, if you will. So now what we're going to do is we're not going to increase every stitch. We're going to increase every other stitch. So we do a single crochet in the first stitch, and then we put 2 into the next one, and we increase the next one. So that's 3 stitches that we just put into 2 stitches. Following? And at the end of this, if you're doing the math, we'll have 24. So that's 6. This is interesting. Thank you for demonstrating. Anytime. I'll take any excuse I can to crochet. I love it. It's basically what I do in my pastime now. It's a cathartic exercise. Not cathartic. What's the word? It's therapeutic is the word I'm looking for. I guess cathartic could work. Maybe. I don't know. No, cathartic is more like relief. It's not so much that it provides me relief. It's more like it's just relaxing. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Now, at this point, so that's 24. Now, at this point, what I'll usually do is switch to increasing 6 times every row. So instead of 8, like instead of going to 32 stitches in the next row, I would go to 30. I did make an exception for this guy because I wanted the bottom to be very flat. So now that the bottom is very flat, he can stand up much better on his own. Or at least in theory, he should. Okay, well, this is not... Squish him down a little bit. There we go. Okay. So now he can kind of stand up on his own. Like so. And to do that, you can see on the bottom here, I just kept increasing in like 8 times in each row. So it made it a little bit flatter on the bottom, made him a little more egg-shaped. But if you want to go more round than that, like, let's say that I didn't want him to be able to stand like that. I wanted him to wobble a little bit more, have a lower, more rounded bottom. I would start increasing after the 24. I would start increasing 6 times per row. So I would increase every 5th stitch, and I would end with 30. What got you into crochet? So like I said earlier, I started... I'm going to frog this. I started by 3D modeling. Like, I wanted to... The mindset, just to make it short, the mindset was I want to make things for people as gifts. I don't want to buy things. I want to make them. So that's the mindset that started this process. And I started with 3D modeling in Blender. That, I tried to push myself to do it. I got a donut done, and then, like, I tried to model a person. But it was just not for me. Like, it's not for me. I tried it. I gave it an honest go, and I just couldn't... Like, if I put a little bit more time and effort into it, maybe I could get it down, but I didn't feel like it was worth it. So what I did instead was, I wanted to make... Specifically, I decided, okay, I got a great idea. I'm going to make a hood that is... It's the iconic hood of Katie's favorite character from One Piece, Corazon. I wanted to make Corazon's hood. So I looked up a tutorial. How can I make Corazone's hood? First tutorial I got was a crochet tutorial. So I said to myself, okay, I guess I'm buying a crochet hook and some yarn. And that's how it started. It was the golden 5mm crochet hook. This is where it all started. Haven't used this bad boy in forever. That and some dark red yarn. And I made one. And I gave it to her on her birthday. Well, but way before her birthday. I actually got it finished quite quickly. And she said, "Where did you get this?" And I said, "I made it." And she said, "What? You made this?" Then it took off from there. And I got into amigurumi because clothing is just not for me. Like, it's something about clothing. Like, even making Luffy's shirt here was, like, kind of tedious. Like, something about it is just not... It's not my style. Like, I like making plushies. I like... I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's just more satisfying. It does look somewhat similar to 3D modeling. I think that's what it is. I think that I like the idea of being able to 3D model, but I like the handiwork and I like the process of crocheting better. So it's kind of a compromise. It's a perfect in between. You can't hug a shirt. That is true. You cannot hug a shirt. Ooh, wait. That's my boy. Look at that. That's so good. Again, I just wish the stitching were a little tighter, but that's so good. That's incredibly sweet and noble of you. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's a little selfish too, because now I have a pastime that I genuinely love. I can express myself through it. I can just, like, I made a YouTube post about it. I could just sit down and whip up a little plush doll of anything I want. That's... You give a little, you get a little. You know what I mean? Or in this case, you give a little, you get a lot. I started this because I wanted to give gifts, like heartfelt gifts to people. And in return, I got one of the best pastimes in the fucking world. It's great. Ooh. It's cute. It just, like, these need to be smaller. You could have found a better way to make these spikes a little smaller. They're so chunky looking. This one's good. Wow. Okay. No notes on this one. This one is fantastic. Actually, one note. Why are they white? Is it supposed to be shiny? What does shiny Jump Luff look like? Nope, shiny Jump Luff is pink. Yeah, the one note is the colors are a little off. But, I mean, I don't mind. It still looks really... Wait. White stalk. Blue stalk. Blue stalk. I don't want to take away from the fact that it looks really good, but, like, the colors are all off. This is really good. Do you see what I mean, though? Like, you can especially see it with the black yarn. Look at how big the gaps are. You should not be able to see the stuffing. Like, okay, so here's what I'll say. The reason that she's using such a large hook is because it makes it, like, bigger. It makes it bigger, faster. But if you're going to use a hook that big, you need to use thicker yarn. And this is already pretty thick yarn. So, like, use a smaller hook and make more rows. Okay? Like, look, let's compare. Like, this is, like, the one life-size Pokemon that I have right now. Do you see any gaps in this? You will not find any gaps in this. And granted, I do crochet pretty tightly, okay? My hook size is smaller than it should be. But I like it. It leaves no room for gaps. I thought about putting little fluffies on the ears too, like in front. Quaxley spotted. I'm not a big Quaxley guy. I was never a big duck guy. I like foxes. I like cats. I like dogs. Specifically like wolves and Siberian Huskies. I used to be a big dog guy, but lately I've been on this arc of dogs are really fucking annoying. Yours looks amazing. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Dogs are really fucking annoying. Not gonna lie. Some people do a really exceptional job of training their dogs, and those dogs I love. I love well-behaved dogs. I love not well-behaved dogs as well. I love all dogs. Dogs are really fucking annoying, especially when they're not trained. Even when they are trained, they have the capacity to be really fucking annoying. But especially when they're not trained. And most people do not train their dogs properly. That's just a fact. Most people simply do not train their dogs properly. They're annoying little pieces of shit. They shit on the floor, they piss on the floor, they bark at the most mundane movements or sounds. They, like, tear your face off if you don't give them a scrap of your dinner. Like, cats don't do that. Cats do, like, they do their own thing usually. They come to you for a little bit of love now and then that's it. No shade to her, but yours looks better. I'm inclined to agree. This is not me saying that what she's doing is bad work. It is very good. And I understand why somebody would want to purchase this. I just think that her work could stand to use a little bit... Like, she's gone back and fixed some of these too. And when she fixes them, they look much better. I think this might have been... Like, some of these might be some of her old work. I think that her Clodsire is exceptional. Just with the sheer scale of it. Like, this is really, really, really good. This is really good. Make the gap smaller. Like, use a smaller hook next time. I'm sorry, I know that it's more work, but use a smaller hook next time. You don't want to see those gaps. You don't. If I didn't see the gaps, this would be phenomenal. This would be like 9.5 out of 10 if the gaps were just gone. I think this is one of her more recent works, though, for sure. I know for sure that she went back and fixed it, so that's why it looks as good as it does. Some of her older work is a little bit... Like, look at the Magneton. I'm gonna mute this. That... Again, I mean, it's a simple... Like, I have a Love Disc, too. It's a simple, like, shape, but it's really good. She did a really good job on it. Again, Joltik, phenomenal. Like, this might be her best one. Joltik is really good. Which one is this? Buizel? Again, exceptional. Exceptional work. Wow. Wow. That one is like 9.5 out of 10 for me. These are all really good. I can see why these are her favorites. They're the cleanest. They don't have the gaps that the other ones do. Again, exceptional. Like, these latest ones are really good. It's a little goofy looking. I gotta say, the Pichu's a little goofy looking, but it's cute. I like it. And it doesn't have the gap problem. So I'm saying 8 out of 10 for this one. It's just... Something about the mouth is a little off, I think. I don't know what it is. It's a little goofy looking. But I love it. This is how big Igglybuff is? No, no. Hold on. No shot. Height 1 foot. Weight 2.2 pounds. Is this 1 foot? Hold on. That's a big-ass Igglybuff. Usually you can find a picture of an Igglybuff standing next to a trainer. Like, look at this. Look at this. It should be the same size as Pichu. Why is it so fucking big? Not that anybody, like, I'm not complaining about it, but like she's known for making life-sized Pokemon, so I'm just confused why this one particularly is so fucking big. She shouldn't make Snorlax unless it's life-size? True. She would too. There's another person that I watch who doesn't do Pokemon. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Look at this. It's so good. It's so good. I can tell that this is more of her, this is her latest work. Like, these are masterpieces. Exceptional work. Look at this. Look at that boy. Look at that. It's so good. That is a big ass boy. Is that, what is this right here? Is there a hole? Again, like, I just wish that you could not see the holes, you know, the gaps. I just think they're slightly too big. But it's really good. She showed us his bum. Indeed. Let me show you one more, and then I'll try to do one more segment before I get off. Let me pull up... I've shown this on stream before. Yeah, this chick. She made this crochet horse. She does, her whole thing is she does like massive pieces. So like she literally made a horse that she can sit on. That's impressive as fuck. I showed this one to Shark during the fundraiser stream, and I was like, it's a little goofy looking, and I stand by that. It is a little goofy looking, okay? Like, it's a little fucked up anatomy wise, but it's cute. It's really cute. And I think she should be proud of it. I mean, this is phenomenal. It takes a lot of fucking work to do this. She, like, puts wood in it and shit. Like, it's really good. And she's been getting better, too. She's been crocheting for a little over a year. Look at her Batman. Like, this is, I think, her most recent completed work. Very, very solid stuff. Look at that. That's very impressive. So good. So good. Yeah, look, she, like, uses wood as, like, the skeleton. That's a lot. That's a lot of work. You can do all kinds of stuff with crochet. It's, like, so malleable. She made a big-ass Mario, which I gotta say... Woo! It's so cute. It's so cute. It's just like not... It's stiff. It looks like it would crack if I touched it. Like I said, I think that her more recent... Look, oh my god. That is so impressive. Big ol' shoes, though. I like that, though. I like that one a lot. The Mario's a little goofy looking. It's a little goofy goober looking. It's not as stiff, at least. But it does look like he's got like a very big rumpus and not so much of a torso. Wow, look at that, dude. That's fucking impressive right there. I don't care who you are. That is some magnificent work. Yeah, that might be her cleanest piece. This is very, very, very good. I am attempting... Did I show this on stream? I might not have. I was attempting to make... So this looks really weird. So this is a moving... Yeah, it's like a moving dance thing. The reason that, like, these things are on here is because I was trying to extend the reach of it. But the idea was I was going to put Bellsprout on it. So we got a Bellsprout head. And I just kind of gave up trying to work with it because it's just so fucking hard to work with. But the idea is that the Bellsprout head would go on it, and then it would be a dancing Bellsprout plush. But that's still a work in progress. I've got to workshop that quite a bit. steady. Okay, that's fine. All right, let me do this. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then the content frogs have been starved for this entire stream almost. So I'll try to do one more juicy segment for you all. That's a cool idea. I appreciate you saying so. Thank you. I think I did a pretty good job on the Bellsprout head, if I do say so myself. But yeah. It would be so cute, the dancing Bellsprout. Yes, I do want to finish it at some point. I just really need to knock out these commissions. I've been sitting on them for far too long, and I need to stop doing that. Okay, let me run to the bathroom. When I come back, I will choose a segment to do. Hey, we're back and stuff, I guess. But what's a good Carl quote from Aqua Teen Hunger Force? Or what's this one? This dude, back when I worked at Styrofoam Peanut Factory, he converted the toilet into like a bong. You just sort of put your face over the seat. It was pretty badass. He's got kind of a lisp a little bit, but not like too much of one. It's really hard to get that down. Tonight me? What is that? Have you made any Sonic crochet? No. So, well, I made a Chow. That's a lie. I did make a Chow. You know what? Let me get the Chow out. It's time to show it off. Hold on. It's one of my best works. Okay, we got the Chow. So, the one thing with this Chow, well, two things. One, I would have done the feet a little bit differently. I think these feet are good. I think that they maintain, like, you know, the shape that they are in the game. He doesn't stand up very well, is the problem. Like, he can, but especially because of the boingy boing on his head. Oh my god, my heart. He's so cute. Thank you. Yeah, the ball on his head makes him very difficult to balance. Like, he can, but it's tricky. So I would have... If I could go back and do it again, which I technically can, I can just cut the feet off and remake them. I might make the feet just a teensy bit flatter and wider, just so that he has better time standing up. And then the other thing, I actually do need to clip this wing off and redo it. Honestly, I'll redo both. I'll redo both. I think I could do a better job on both of them. Like, they're okay. I kind of am thinking of going with, like, a deeper pink. Or, like, a more bright pink. Because, the wing color is, like, blush pink. But this is, like, more regular pink. Destiny made a video about the allegations. Well, that sounds interesting. But yeah, that's the Chow. So this is the one Sonic creation that I have made. I do want to make more Sonic stuff, specifically Sonic himself, of course, and also Shadow. I have perfect colors for both of them. Even though Loops and Threads discontinued like 50 fucking colors, which is crazy. Why would you do this to me? But I don't need any of them at the moment, so whatever. That's why I need to just learn to dye my own shit, dude. I really do. Anyway, I do want to make more Sonic shit. There's just so many properties that, like, I need to cover. You know, like, I'm kind of fixated on the Amazing Digital Circus right now. If you ever make Metal Sonic, I will buy him off you. Ooh, Metal Sonic would be a tricky one. Would it? Let's see how tricky. Hold on, let me look at him. Oh. Let's look at the cartoony version. Because I was looking at, like, the 3D model. Like, this is the 3D, like, CGI render. I think that basing it off the cartoony version would be more appropriate. It depends on how big you want them, but this is, you're looking at least, like, $200. Like, bare minimum. And that is being very generous. Unless you want a super simplified version of him. If you want, like, a very simplified version of him, I could maybe crack one open for, like, 120. But I probably wouldn't go less than that. Like, if you want, like, overly simplified, then maybe less than that. But, like, at that point, it wouldn't really be Metal Sonic. He's your favorite? Well, he is the one that you specifically brought up. So that makes sense. I should grow out just the sides of my hair so that I look like Carl and just do the mustache. I think that'd be really funny. Put on a few pounds. I think that I could do a really good Carl. I just need to get the voice down. I can't do it. You freaking jackass! I can't do it. I need to train it, my voice. If I could get the voice down, we're cooking. You freaking jackass! It don't matter. None of this matters. I bet there's a tutorial for how to talk like him. You took a minor conflict over who was to use the fax machine first, and you exploded that into physical violence. And for that, I applaud you. I can't do it. I'm bad at it. I'll stop trying. Alright, what are we covering here? We got a Destiny video on the allegations. Response to H3 from an hour ago. Is that what you're talking about?
The trans athlete
minutes. I don't know if I got a 43 or 41 minute video in me. Ugh. This stream convinced me to start crocheting. Fuck yes, dude. That's literally the only stated goal of my stream. Fuck everything else. I just say all that shit for money. No. That's great, though. I'm glad to hear that. What are you crocheting, if I may ask? Just order the starting kit? Nice. What are you getting? Is it amigurumi? Usually those kits have amigurumi. People say that amigurumi is hard. Sorry, I'm going to go on another tangent. People say amigurumi is hard. You got this. Just comment without pausing. Lol.
I don't know.
We'll look at a bit of it. We'll see how long we can get into it. I want to make an Umbreon for my boyfriend. There you go. So you got an Umbreon kit? Is there an Umbreon kit? Yeah, if you need any help, if anybody needs help with crochet stuff, DM me. I love talking crochet. DM me on Discord, email me, theallocator@gmail.com. You can find it in my YouTube description. It's theallocator, TheAllecator@gmail.com. Do you have a strategic method when you want to create something, or do you just Rain Man it? So let's say, since you guys are interested, let's say I want to make Umbreon. Here, we'll just look at Umbreon. Let's say I got a commission for Umbreon. Right? My process here. First thing I'm going to do, I'm going to ask the commissioner, what's your price range? Okay, what specifically are you looking for? How big do you want this thing, and what's your price range? Right? So after they give me their price range, let's say that they're like, you know, like $500. I want a life size. Life size would be a little over 500. I think these guys are actually quite big. I want like as big as the Vulpix, right? Like this size. This size. $500, make it this size, right? Like smaller than it would be in real life, but big enough to be like a life-size cat. Okay, great. Standing or sitting is what I asked for Vulpix. I asked standing or sitting at some point in the process because I realized that that actually makes quite a bit of difference. Because if you look at the legs, the way that they're shaped are different in the front and the back. I used a different process here because I wanted to emulate the sitting position. So instead of just making both legs in the front and the back the same, I made circles out of the legs and then attached the feet on at the end of that. So they're like more like snail shells. If I asked what position you want it in, if it's something like an Umbreon or a Vulpix, which tilted back because it's very back heavy, as I said. And then I would start breaking it down by shape. Right? So let's say that they want like an Umbreon that looks like this, but is approximately the size of a cat. So now we're breaking it down by shape. So we got like a nice big oval here. I did come up with my own method for the face shape right here, where you like, I kind of just experimented with it. Like you increase once in the row, and then you increase into that, into both of those increases, and then you increase into like it. Like there's a process there to get the nose to kind of come out like that. But then the rest of it's just one big circle. You just like crochet in a circle and then close it. Now the body's going to be a little harder, so you got to start with like a circle, make the circle big, but then you got to crunch the circle in a little bit, like a tube. But then we're going to go big with the circle again, and then we're going to close it. Now, with the Vulpix, since Vulpix is sitting, I didn't close it. What I did was I kept crocheting upwards, like I did a weird shape for the body that I had never did before, and probably won't ever do again. But then I winged it. And then I like went up. It looked really weird without all the details on it, just so you know. The body was like really weird. It was like this weird oblong peanut shape, but it works because now it's covered with details and you can't tell. All I needed was a body I could work with. So I just worked up the neck, and to make the head more stable, it still kind of wobbles a little bit, but to make the head more stable, you want to take the neck up further. So I went like 10 rows higher than this would lead you to believe. And that gives you a nice base of support so that the head doesn't flop around, which it still kind of does anyway, but not enough to be a problem. So, like, I don't know if you're getting the point here, but, like, you just kind of break it down by shape. You get the basic shape that you want, and then you start working on the details. Like, the details here are going to be pretty easy. I would say probably just crochet some rows, some, like, basic rectangles, and just crochet around the tail and the ears. And then you could just either... I personally would probably make some like separate crochet strips, put them in a circle, and then sew them on. And that's it. So it is laterally like 3D modeling. Yeah. You break, this is any art form that you do. If you wanted to draw Umbreon, the best way to draw an Umbreon would be to break down its shapes and draw it that way. Like, I'm not a big drawing artist, but I can show you what I mean. Oh, hold on. Photopea is free for those who cannot afford Photoshop or don't want to pay for it, because Adobe sucks ass. So we're using Walmart Photoshop here. Great value Photoshop. Smooth, we'll turn the smooth up a little bit, but like if I'm using a mouse here, but if you want to draw Umbreon, we're breaking it down by shape. So this is like an eye sort of shape. So like we'll go, yeah, it's a little bit too light. Hold on. So like we'll go like with an eye right there, sort of like that. Then we got a big old circle right there. Little snout action. Oh, like that, maybe? Yeah, there we go. And this is going to be like your rough sketch here, so it doesn't have to be like immaculate. You're just getting the basic shapes down. We got a big old circle right there. We got sort of an oblong shape going on right there. Connects right there. You guys get the idea. So then, like, you know, after you do a little bit of that action, you can make a new layer. And if you're doing this on paper, you would like use a pencil and do very light strokes. We can put opacity at 50 for this layer. But then, like, after you've broken it down into basic shapes, then you can start refining it a little bit, right? You know, we'll go in here. Be a little more careful. Wrong layer. You know, like that, and then you got the ear going like that. You know, you get the idea. You're just like cleaning it up now. The art teacher. Indeed. Indeed. But for those who don't know and want to get into art, that is like how art pretty much always works. The thing that you want to make, there are exceptions. Photography is obviously a different, you know, style. But if you are if you're creating something like this in 2D or in 3D, you break it down by shape. I use free Ibix paint. I don't know what that is. Ibis paint? Okay. Whatever works. Whatever floats your boat. Okay. Let's do it. We've starved the content frogs long enough. So earlier in this stream, I went over Destiny's allegations. Hi, I'm Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force, by the way. Nice to meet you. We went over Destiny's allegations, and he is in big trouble right now. He's in pretty deep shit. So H3, who actually, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, has been kind of colluding with him a little bit. Not over the crime shit. I don't want to accuse him of that. But like about their mutual hatred for Hassan, so they've been kind of like agreeing with each other and bouncing it back and forth and shit. Thanks for the info. Yeah, of course. We were just doing a little art lesson. If you want to draw a thing, you must break down its shapes, its basic shapes, and then sketch it out and then kind of refine that. That's how you draw stuff. And that's also how I crochet stuff. Anyway, so we got Destiny here, and I guess H3 called him out or some shit because of the allegations that we talked about earlier in the stream, which include a direct death threat toward Hassan, which I don't think H3 is going to give a shit at all here. To his credit, the other allegation is by far the worst one, and is also turning out to be true, probably. The other allegation, of course, being having CSAM on his computer of a minor that he interacted with 2 years ago, 2 to 3 years ago. He was 34. She said she was 19, apparently, allegedly. We're gonna for right now, just to be on the safe side, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt as far as that goes. Maybe he actually did think she was 19. Still a little weird, still a little fucked up, but whatever. It's legal. And apparently she was 17 because she was born in October of 2004, I believe, which would have made her 17 at the time that those videos were taken. And those videos are now on Destiny's computer. So he's basically everything but guilty at this point. Let's see what he has to... I'm not going to go through this whole video. I'll tell you that. It's 41 minutes and it's late. But I'm going to see how far I can get, just see what he has to say in his defense, because I'm interested, and I'm kind of, kind of following this now, I guess. Here, what's the like to dislike ratio? 28 to 24? Oh, boy, okay.
Why? I do know why. Willie Mack decides to run and make a video? Like 2 hours after...
Dog, you admitted to not knowing if the video on your computer was CSAM. Of course he made a video about it and called your ass out.
DMing me? Now I understand. I get it. Okay. We have to do the Destiny bad because it's too much heat from other people. Which, listen.
Destiny bad. When Destiny have CSAM on Destiny computer, yes, Destiny very bad, actually. It's very bad.
I get it. It's a lot of heat online, okay? That's fine. I get it. I understand it. And Ethan, obviously, with this whole, I noticed all the comments on the video where people were like,
I'm 26 and wouldn't dream of talking to a 17-year-old or a 19-year-old for that matter. Like, there are probably 18 and 19-year-olds in my server, but they're allowed to be there. It's 18 plus. They're legal, okay? But personally, I just feel like I can talk to 18 and 19-year-olds like as adults, sure. But like a romantic relationship is just different. Like, that's different. I don't feel like I could romantically connect to a 19-year-old. I just don't. Like, I think we're at very different points in our lives. I think that my brain, frankly, is a little bit more developed than a 19-year-old's. I would certainly hope so. And I just feel like I don't even, like, why chase a 19-year-old? Like, I gotta like, first of all, even if I were trying to, find somebody, like, I don't know, like, older women are just more experienced in that regard. Like, I don't know. It just strikes me as like you're trying to take advantage of somebody who doesn't know what the fuck they're doing.
Wow, I noticed that the crew was like very giddy and excited and happy this episode when it seems like they're usually very sullen and they don't say anything, because anytime Ethan is criticizing his son, all of them are in the sunken place behind their desks.
That's so funny.
But when it was me, they're so excited. to repost or retweet.
Yeah, of course they're excited because they're like, wow, we get to cover an actual piece of shit. That's great.
Or retread whatever.
Destiny sounds so gross. Yeah, I don't know what the appeal is here. I don't get it. Like, why him? I understand Hassan. Hassan is like this hot dude bro, you know? He's just like he kind of sounds like he might have huffed something before coming on stream a lot. Like, I get it with Hassan, but Destiny's just like this irritating little prick. Like, why him? Even if I agree with like some of the stuff that he's done in the past, like I literally participated in a door knocking campaign of his. Even if I agree though, like, why him? I never watched him. I never felt the need to watch him. I'm watching him now because he has literal criminal allegations against him of having CSAM on his computer.
Whatever stuff pops up online.
The South Park
so the
Canadian
thing is,
jaw?
so you know what? Actually,
you mean a jaw that unhinges? I don't see that.
This guy said it best. Hold on.
Answer here. I'm trying to meet your request of giving nonstop defense because your baby ass can't defend yourself. Keemstar will make insane accusations, groundless accusations, and then he expects you to defend yourself. In fact, he likes it if you'll come on his show and defend himself. That's how his.
Yeah, I never said this. Keemstar actually did reach out to me. This was way back. I think I was. Oh yeah, I remember Tipster people. He just raided. That's when I was like kind of defending Tipster against some of these idiots, some of these freaks, and he reached out to me back then and wanted me to come on to talk to. Oh no, wait, it was about the gaming thing because he wanted me to talk to Boogie2988 about like the Gamergate shit, Gamergate 2, which went nowhere by the way. Like it was nothing. Thank God that I didn't. I did not need that shit in my life.
Operation worked. And so he goes, oh well, he didn't say anything in his defense, so he must be guilty. Have you ever lied to anyone on YouTube? What are you, an FBI? I don't have to.
I'm not going to play this game of every single time some insane person releases some random screenshot or piece of paper or whatever, that I'm going to come and run through all these communities and try to give some crazy explanation for whatever else. Because one, the only thing that's...
What does it say? Destiny fans, here's the issue. You say nobody knows for sure if she was 17 when the nudes were exchanged. The fact that Destiny has even put himself in the position to receive naked photos of a minor, even inadvertently, is a massive problem. I agree. I completely agree. If you are getting naked photos of a woman who is not very clearly over the age of like 25, like obviously so, like just like verify their fucking age. Verify it. Like do yourself a huge fucking favor and don't accidentally get CSAM on your fucking hard drive. How do you... I could never imagine even accidentally putting myself in that position. It just makes no sense. And it's highly, highly irresponsible for him, especially as a streamer of a political, like allegedly left-leaning political orientation. With his following, this was 2 years ago. This was not like before he like blew up or anything. Like he had a huge audience already. Why are you exchanging nudes with people at all? Just go watch fucking porn or do it in person. It's not with her because she was 17 apparently. But if you're going to do it with a 19-year-old, do it in person. Like, Jesus Christ.
What's happening is I see that every single thing I possibly say gets either misconstrued or drawn out to the most absurd reality possible.
You know, punch in within your weight class. Like, find a woman who's a little bit closer to like your interests and your like experience level. Why go? I don't understand. It's just a power thing. It's just a gross fucking power thing.
Nicholas Oreo Cakes or whatever is saying that I'm threatening Willie's wife because I said she was a Mossad agent, which, because I have to clarify, was a joke. Okay, I was indeed joking. I'm sorry for that joke. To the best of my knowledge,
I don't know.
Okay, I can't say 100%. But to the best of my knowledge, Willie's wife is not a Mossad agent. Okay, number one, and number two, it feeds the.
But like again, why like? If it wasn't clear that it was a joke, that I don't know. I won't comment on that. People have like misconstrued things I've said before. We'll give them the benefit of the doubt on that one.
Content network for all of these people who just make content out of them all by responses based on what I say. It's not even
close to the main point.
I was hoping that I guess Ethan wouldn't have his Destiny. I know that he's like been hungry to like kind of show some disavowal of me because every time him and Hassan fight, Hassan like uses me as some.
Yeah, like, that's my thing. If the joke wasn't funny, which it probably wasn't, like, you know.
attack vector to go after Ethan, which is weird because, I mean, at least it should be proven today. I have traded a total of 2 messages with Ethan in my entire life. I've said this before. I think it was like...
I'm sure conservatives will weaponize Destiny against us. Sure they will. Like, not like mainstream conservative pundits. They might. Like, I could see Charlie Kirk maybe bringing up the fact that Destiny has a CSAM charge on his computer or whatever. But, like, it's disingenuous, right? Like, who cares what they say at this point? They'll weaponize anything against us. They weaponize trans people against us for just existing. Doesn't matter.
I don't even know when. It was after October 7th.
Just disavow.
When Hassan's chat was like spamming insane.
So yeah, Destiny.
And I went over it on stream, and I think Ethan DM'd me and he asked me, he was like, wait, where did you get the chat message from? And I told him. I think this might be 2 years ago. Yeah, these are so, but I think Ethan is like so desperate to get away from the Destiny controls me narrative that he decides to do his little unhingeable.
No, he saw the writing. Even Ethan could see the writing on the fucking wall. Okay? Ethan, of all people, has turned against you. Like Hassan's biggest hater. Like, you two share the first place trophy for the Hassan's biggest hater. And he turns it, like, it's so bad now against you that even Ethan Klein, of all people, is saying, oh yeah, Hassan's other biggest op, I'm turning against him. I have to. Like, he has to. It's just too much, man.
Stream. Yeah, I'm going back to where I was before, which is I'll wait until my court case is over. I'll go over filings as they come out. But this, I realized, well, I didn't know that Willie would make a video with him crying into the camera of like, oh, this is 911. Record. I can talk about more of this when my shit-ass case is over, which is hopefully.
How funny would it be if this were like his last video? Before getting put in the slammer for having CSAM. That would be so fucking funny. Ugh. Please, God, let this happen, because it would be so fucking funny. You guys ever seen that meme with Timmy Turner? I love that
soon,
one.
But who knows? It's whenever stuff gets read. Oh, now we've moved to the whatever, like 17, 18. Here's the thing, okay? When it comes to...
17, 18. No, my man, those are different ages. 17, 18. No, 17. Oh, no, that's what the... Sorry. The thing says that. He was 33 at the time. She was 17/18. Okay, yeah, this... Okay, he was reading this.
Ages for hooking up with people in general. I feel like you can play this...
But that's really stupid. She was 17. It's very important that she was 17. That is underage.
Game, like, regardless of how far you want to go. 18 and older is an adult in the United States. If people are like, oh, you should wait until they're 21, then I feel like it would just move to 21 and older. Like, oh, why are you hooking with a 21-year-old? Or why are you hooking with a 23-year-old? Like, listen.
Obviously, we have to draw an arbitrary line in the sand somewhere. I get that part. But, like, I'm sorry, man. You're 34 and you're talking to a fucking, allegedly a 19-year-old. That's a big gap. Like, it's still weird. Even if it's legal, people are still going to, like, understandably give you the side eye for that and be like they're gonna double take and be like, wait, you're dating a 19-year-old? You're 34. You're like a full-grown man with an adult job and shit. She's still like in play school. she's still getting babysitters and shit. Like, come on. No, you're not getting babysitters at 19, but you get my point.
If you're an adult. I don't know what the point is of moving the bar on this. If you think that like 18 years old is...
Which God are you praying to? Loki.
It's like a horrible age of people to hook up. Then maybe we can make like tax brackets for hookup consent. But I don't know. Like, it's just funny to see the bar moving on this. I don't care. Whatever. Listen.
Nika the sun god. I should have said Nika. Fuck! I'm a fake fan.
I'll say what I said before. Okay. Whatever you've read about me online or whatever you want to post about me, it's true and worse. Okay. All of it is true and worse. Okay. The feds are coming. The cases are
Stop
mounting.
Taking the piss. No, he's trying to do the thing where it's like, yeah, it's all true, guys. It's all true, right? It's me, Destiny, and I have CSAM on my computer. That's definitely true, guys. Why would you even do that? No, you don't even do that as a fucking joke, dog. If somebody accuses you of having CSAM on your computer, it's deny. Okay? And if you do have CSAM, go to jail. Go directly to jail.
Mossad and the KGB are tracking, okay? They will be here.
If I were being accused of that, I would not even try to joke about it. I would be like, that is ridiculous. That's insane. You are an insane person for thinking that. I would never do that. Like, what the fuck are you doing, man?
One day. I've been streaming for 16 years, but this is the last one, okay? The walls are closing in this time. For real, for real, for real, okay? They're closing in. I swear to God they are, all right? I've never been more on edge and afraid of the walls closing.
Have you guys seen Amazing Digital Circus episode 6? Spoilers for episode 6. Spoilers for episode 6. If you haven't seen it yet, you gotta mute or skip this part of the video. You know how Jax wears a mask? Like, not literally, like a metaphorical mask. Episode 6 was fun. It was also an emotional train wreck. So he's doing the Jax thing. Destiny is Jax from the Amazing Digital Circus, is what I'm saying. But like worse, because he's just a piece of shit. Jax is a piece of shit for understandable reasons. Destiny is just a piece of shit.
Closing in, as I am right now.
He's all the bad parts of Jackson.
Seems like you have an actual case of defamation from Ethan, no? Maybe, maybe not. The thing is, lawsuits suck. They're expensive. It's annoying. I don't even know if it's worth it.
You know what else is annoying? Jail time. Good luck.
And I just don't care that much. Because you know what? We just keep on rolling, okay? Bro, I can't believe how quick these two are to believe anything they read on Kiwi Farms and they've been harassing them for the last few months. You know what? That's how it goes, okay? I just don't know why you talked to Willie Mack at all.
Great question! Thank you for asking the real questions. Who's that chatter? I don't think we'll be able to see it. Whichever chatter asked that question, great fucking question.
Remember, I think he messaged me on something. But I mean, I'd been in communication with him. I just didn't expect him to run and fucking make a YouTube video in 2 seconds based off some DMs with us. Obviously, I would over.
Dog. Like, the DMs directly implicate you as possibly having CSAM. Of course, anybody with 2 brain cells to rub together would have done that. Maybe not necessarily make a video on it, but at the very least, like, separate themselves completely from you. Like, he's not obligated to make a YouTube video about it. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is, the other stuff that he did is entirely understandable. Okay? And the fact that he is a large content creator such as himself, I would expect nothing less than this. If he had not made a video about it, what would have also been acceptable is saying, I recently learned some things about Destiny, and I am completely cutting off ties with him and separating myself from him completely. Make that utterly and completely transparent that you are not associating with Destiny whatsoever anymore. That is the least that you must do. But a video works as well.
Approach that conversation with a lot more care in terms of how I'm phrasing things, obviously. But you know what? Whatever you want to believe what you want, okay? The feds,
I believe
they're
you
on
should
their
be in
way.
prison.
All right. I'm just trying to stream before they get here.
Okay, is it obvious to anybody else that, like, he's trying to take the piss, but he actually is quite nervous about this? Am I being parasocial? Am I doing a little bit of that cop face language shit?
Inshallah, ABH3. Oh, I'm so glad he finally found his voice. I wonder how awkward it feels when his boss...
Wait, you're going through Reddit comments? What the fuck? These are Reddit... Why are you going through Reddit comments? And, like, negatively vote... What's the point of this? Who's ABH3? Why do I care?
Sitting there railing on his Turkish idol, and he has to sit there and hold his tongue the entire time, knowing that he's getting by Hassan's entire fan base.
Oh, is that one of the crew? Oh, okay. It's still weird that he went and looked at the comments, not gonna lie.
Entire time regardless. And that being a spineless cook actually isn't helping him at any part of this whatsoever. But that's okay.
I can't shit on H3's crew. They have a job. They've had a job. Ethan kind of flipped he went insane at some point. They still need a job. I'm not gonna shit on them.
Okay. And Ethan has to feel
They're
bad
victims,
too, because he's sitting there while his
frankly.
whole crew is awkwardly staring at him because nobody wants to participate. It's all good. H3 has been a girly pop gossipy channel for a while now. His audience is likely...
I can't stress this enough. If that ends up being a video of a 17-year-old, you're fucked, dude. I mean, you're already kind of fucked. You already are. I don't think that he's going to ride this one out. He's not getting out of this cleanly. Not at all. Ethan is unwell. Agreed.
The majority women who watch things like RuPaul and talk pop culture, celebrity relationships as inevitable. I actually disagree. I feel like
I think projection would be like if he was accusing other people of having CSAM. No, you! No, you, Hassan! I know you have CSAM, Hassan. It's not me. All right, sorry, I gotta read this comment.
A girly pop gossipy channel for a while now. His audience is likely majority women who watch things like RuPaul and talk pop culture, celebrity relationships. It was inevitable.
What the like? They're what is his audience doing? Like overanalyzing like Ethan's audience? Like I don't know.
I actually disagree. I feel like the H3 fan base for the most part is actually one of the more chiller fan bases on the internet. I think it's because
I would largely agree with that, except that was before he broke up with Hassan. Before the big Hassan breakup, that was true. I think that these days he is like he might have still a few of those, but now like anybody who's still in his audience like are literally just right-wingers who hate Hassan and love Israel, and that's it. It's kind of sad, actually.
Not to pull my woke card out, but I think it's because it's like probably a little bit more women versus men. Like it wouldn't surprise me if that fan base was like 40% women. But then also because they do kind of like more pop culture-y stuff, it does get a bit more grounded. Like I see a lot of comments popping up, even in that H3 subreddit about how like all politics streamers are cancer and all of those communities are cancer. And that's about like 95% correct. It is a special type of cancer.
My community is my community is the cure for cancer. I love you guys.
Although again, I would point my fingers to Hassan and shit for that, and AB and all the little people that are hiding behind the desks that are too afraid to say anything in those segments. I would say that those people are like, you can point fingers directly at those kinds of people to blame. I think it would be way more interesting and more fascinating to have policy-oriented debates. If somebody disagrees on Israel-Palestine, we can fight over the massacres, in Hebron or other places
Oh, the massacres. Wait, I thought, is he talking about like massacres carried out, quote-unquote massacres carried out by Hamas? What is his specific stance these days? I heard that he kind of turned the page on that. Like he's kind of turning around and saying, oh yeah, I guess, Israel is dipping their toes a little bit into the genocide. Is that true? Did he like at all change his rhetoric on it? Is he going soft? Anybody know? Anybody in the Destiny orbit that can tell me? Oh, well, it's not that important.
48, justify or pre-40, justify all the back and forth fighting and who's right or wrong. Like, I think those would be super interesting and fascinating discussions to have, but nobody wants to have those conversations. They just want to call everybody up.
Slow the fuck down.
Or whatever else. Hold on, wait. I just had another random fan snap.
He's got the Ben Shapiro syndrome. It's like the faster I talk, the smarter I sound.
Me, nude. Check this out. I'm showing it to all my friends right now. How old is she? Oh, I have no idea, but check this one out too.
wait, whoa, what? Hold on.
I just had another random fan snap me, nude. Check this out. I'm showing it to all my friends right now. How old is she? Oh, I have no idea, but check this one out too, and this one out too, and this one out too.
This man needs to be in prison. He's gotta go. He's gotta go. This is bad. What the scallop? Did he just say that? The CSAM is right behind me, isn't it? His chatters are no help. It's like, what are you doing, man? Dog, I cannot fathom. Like, if I were accused of having CSAM on my computer, immediately say, no, I don't. That's ridiculous. And then move on. Like, you don't sit there and fucking joke about how you're actually exchanging CSAM with your underage audience. That's insane, bro. It's not funny. It's simply not funny. And it will be... What will be funny is seeing him behind bars and then rewatching this. That will be funny. Then, okay, I see what's happening now. He's setting up the joke. This is the setup. When he's convicted for having CSAM on his computer, then we can all look back and have a big laugh. Now that would be funny.
But yeah, I think, listen, if that's what people want online politics to be, then...
Even if he's innocent, even if he's completely innocent, like, what the fuck, man? Horrific timing, at the very least.
I guess that's what online politics could be.
This is what I was saying. Like, I hesitate to say that you cannot make funny jokes about stuff like that. Okay? I don't know. I can't think of one. I genuinely can't. But, like, you're not a comedian, bro. And neither am I. That's why I simply don't make those jokes. Don't make the jokes. Just don't make the CSAM jokes. Why make the CSAM jokes? You are literally being accused, credibly so, of having CSAM. Don't joke about it. Oh my God, his lawyer's crying.
It is
his
what it
lawyer's
is.
Balled up in a
Tell everyone you make
crying.
more than them. I'm pretty sure Ethan makes more than me. Those guys are loaded. AB, Olivia, and Dan are Cook Hassan agents that never defend Ethan when they beef. It's insane. Yeah, but I mean, like, it's also by design too. Oh God, I don't want to give them charity. It's by design too, because anytime these people step out and criticize Hassan, that entire network of people is also going to come out and harass all of those people as well, right? So AB, Olivia, and all those people.
He already knows. He knows how this shit works because he's part of it. His lawyer's going to drop him as a client. Now that would be funny. As I said, I wish him a good prison since he is such a grifter, but never got down to being MAGA. Been constantly. It's not. Honestly, I would have preferred that he would have been less of a detriment to us if he had just come out as MAGA. He would have. He would have actually, like, if he had done a Why I Left the Left arc, which he more or less did, but he still calls himself a fucking liberal. Like, like, why fucking call yourself a liberal at all? What's the point? Everybody hates liberals. Everybody hates liberals. Everybody. First of all. Second of all, you would have been literally more useful to us as a MAGA. Like, as a MAGA guy. Because at least then we could point to you as a right-winger and say, look, this guy has CSAM on his computer, allegedly. But now we have to point at you as like a known quote-unquote left-leaning figure, right? Which many of his ideals are. I mean, I'll recognize that. He's in favor of trans rights, whatever. But, like, it just sucks. He would have been more useful to us as a transphobe. That's what happens when you get accused of having fucking CSAM on your computer! Dog! Stop joking about it! You have a fucking court case! Your lawyer is in tears. Like, I don't understand, man. Again, it's Jax. It's like, can you take anything seriously? Again, I'm begging you, Jax.
If they don't toe the lefty line, you know, they're going to come under huge fire from that side as well. So they kind of have to. Because if you don't toe the line on their side, then they're going to get called token figures or, you know, Uncle Tom's or...
I always watch him have speed. I considered turning up the speed for this segment, but I can't. He would talk too fast.
Whatever else. So, I mean, like,
to respond to the rest of your comment, I don't fucking care what prison he goes to, personally. Like, obviously, I'm a prison abolitionist. Like, I would prefer we have a better system of dealing with our criminals. But, like, this is the system we have. He is clearly a danger. And we need to make sure that he can't do that anymore.
To be fair, they're in a rough position as well, so. But, I mean, like, it's whatever. That's okay. Take a deep breath. Fortress it.
I don't think so. I think if he's down to rehabilitation at some point, it opens the window to tons of perverts who get hope of getting real help on the left and turn away from Trump. Oh, you're talking about like my what I said about him being more useful to us as MAGA. I don't know what you're saying here. I think if he's down to rehabilitation at some point, it opens the window to tons of perverts who get hope of getting real help on the left and turn away. Okay, the leftist cause, right? One of the things we're pushing for is prison reform / abolition, right? We want a justice system that is rehabilitation focused. Destiny is allegedly on the left, right? Like, that is what most people know him as, is a leftist figure. The fact that a leftist figure who is pushing for such a thing might have CSAM on his fucking computer is bad for us. That makes it look like we simply want... I'll tell you what it looks like. If he's in favor of prison abolition and or he aligns himself with people who are, prison reform, it's going to make it look like he just wants prison reform because he's a fucking CSAM haver. A child predator. Like, that's bad. We want people to be on the left, is what I'm saying. Yeah, I agree. But what I'm saying is, if you are known as a bad person, I don't want you being associated with us. I would prefer you be associated with our enemies. Right? Like, you don't want to think that people on your side have fucking CSAM on their computer. I'd rather him be MAGA at this point. I think that that's correct. That's the correct take.
Fortress Arc It Away? Not really. Oh, I feel like I need to play a...
Fortress
like
Arc It Away.
Video game break, maybe. I
got a Fortress Arc for you. It's got a lot of iron bars.
I still think the Ryan Beard memes were probably my favorite. The
Destiny Fortress
making the
Arc.
video of me who has the scariest and most dangerous community on the internet, and then announcing that he's making a video on Hassan.
Something more akin to the Forbidden Fortress from Zelda Wind Waker.
On
right?
Ethan, and that he's going to be fair, and the lefties bully him so hard he has to stop. He can't even finish his research for the video. I think that was funny. How is it that after every drama / scandal involving you is over and settled down, you seem to somehow get right back into it? Because like 95% of it is bullshit.
Glaze me, motherfuckers.
And I don't know.
Chat's
it is
glazing.
what it is. And I have a penchant
They're
for...
so hot for this man.
Dealing with...
They're like, how do you do it, sir? Please teach us the ways. You're so patient and have so many virtues. When you get credibly accused of having CSAM on your computer, how do you just go back to it, you know? I'd ask that question, but in a much different fashion. I'd be like, how the fuck do you just hop on stream like that takes some, I'll be honest, that takes some balls, you know? When you got this many fucking accusations, like this credible of an accusation against you, it takes some fucking balls to get back on stream and just get right back to it. I'll say that
Crazy's
much.
online, I guess. Although this might be the one. This is it. Have you sworn off friendships with content creators? Yeah, kind of. I'll say this again.
Why?
And I don't think this message can't carry. The thing that's the most annoying, I think, about all of this, is that she was actually 12. No, I'm just kidding. The thing that's the most annoying about all...
What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh. Oh, it's bad. It's bad. It's... Prison. Jail. Can prisoners vote? Specifically, this one cannot.
All of this is that I think a lot of people, and I keep seeing these comments pop up on my own subreddit. I might have permabanned you for this also. By the way, if I permabanned you, just email the mods and they'll unban you, okay? The most annoying thing is, like, people keep thinking that all of this drama keeps popping up like every month, every...
To answer your question, I think in some states they can. Obviously, the left is pushing for prisoners to be allowed to vote. Let me go back a little bit.
The most annoying thing is, like, people keep thinking that all of this drama keeps popping up like every month, every 6 months, like over and over and over again. And it's...
Why stop at 12? Honestly, why stop at 12? Just say you'll fuck a 4-year-old at this point. Why stop at 12? You know? Like let's really get into it. Let's really do the joke, you know? Lean into it, buddy. Lean into it harder. Lean into it harder. Say something that you would do to an infant. Make a joke about it. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, is that too much? Is that too edgy? Oh, sorry. We went too far this time. Right? 12 is acceptable. An infant is not. Right? Yeah, it's not drama. That's exactly correct, Livy. He's treating this like it's a fucking drama arc. This is actual criminal. You have a court case for this shit. Dog, you have a fucking court case for CSAM. Stop. Good Lord. I'm telling you, it's terminal content brain. Terminal content brain. All right? Crazy work.
But it's not. It's the same story that gets rehashed or refiltered in a slightly different way from the revenge leaks at the end of 2024. Like, it's the same story over and over again with a new twist or a new thing or a new added whatever. But people have this perception that there's like a crazy thing happening like every few months. But it's not a crazy thing happening every few months. It's just a stupid from this person I talked to back in 2022, 2023, 2020. Yeah, it's just annoying.
Now watch, he's gonna talk real fast through this because he knows he's look at this face. Okay? He's trying so hard to hide it. I gotta tell you guys, when you know that you're fucked, it is so much energy to hide it. So much energy to hide it. Like, it's exhausting. He's very good at it. He's practiced, but it's exhausting.
Can you respond to Willie's reply? Because to be honest, your defense is not convincing. Good. I hope it's not. But the reality is literally every single thing I've said has gotten twisted and has gotten morphed.
Oh, you know, like getting fucking porn from a 12-year-old? CSAM, I should say. Right? Literally every fucking thing you said got twisted. You made a fucking joke about getting CSAM from a 12-year-old dog. You just made that joke.
Or moved to like the most
That's not
ridiculous
twisting anything. That is
in
what
the
you
universe.
did.
So I'm gonna shut
That's
up
crazy.
and not talk about this until my court case is over, okay? Because I'm
Shut the fuck. You talked about it for 11 minutes. What do you mean you won't talk about it until your court case is over? What do you mean? Yo, what? You have 34 more minutes of this video. Shut the fuck up and not talk about it. You've been talking about it. Hello? I mean, that would be the smart thing to do. This is the one smart thing you've said so far. You should do that. But you have 30 more minutes of this video, my man. I think you're still talking about it.
bounded. I'm restricted like 15 different ways from saying stupid shit, such that in talking about a hearing that I had with
wait, he's restricted from saying stupid shit? Are you saying that he would say stupider shit if you weren't restricted? There's no way. This is bound destiny. Bound destiny. Imagine unleashed destiny. I told you. See? He won't make the baby joke. He won't do it. He hasn't been unleashed yet. There are 15 keys that we... there are 15 keys we must find. We must go on a quest for the 15 keys that unlock the chains to destiny. And then he can achieve his final form.
See, like their lawyers already, like, I think 2 days ago, like moved to file a motion. It was like, we're trying to get this thing sealed and he's still talking about the transcript and blah, blah, blah. So like, no, it's not worth it. Because none of it is obviously doing me any favors anyway, so.
He's got to take off the Rock Lee leg things, the weights, the limb weights, yeah.
Yeah, this is not an argument that I'm going to win at the moment publicly.
Okay, Destiny, you can take them off. You can really go ham now with the CSAM jokes.
Which is fine, but I have to wait until my case is over.
Keep telling yourself that.
Recently heard you say you used to play EVE Online. Any chance we get some cash?
What are the odds that he actually believes that he's getting out of this scot-free? Do you think it could go either way? I'm 50-50 on it. Do you think he's actually deluded enough to think that he's getting out of this scot-free? Like, okay, even if everything he's saying is true, right? Like, this still fucks your channel. Like, you are now known as the guy who went to court for having CSAM on your computer. There's no way that you are getting out of this scot-free. But he might actually believe that. He might have actually tricked himself into being that fucking stupid.
Visual EVE gameplay, or are you done with it for good? EVE gameplay? Well, actually, I shouldn't say anything because I don't play the game.
I was wondering about that. I was wondering when Destiny would get back to his EVE gameplay. Thank you. That's actually what I really wanted to know, chatter.
Maybe a decade. Is sitting on a gate or on a pos for 6 hours.
I was waiting
praying to God that the enemy fleet warps in so you guys can actually do something, and praying to God you don't get wiped by stealth bombers or something first. Or there's a really cringy Sino drop that nukes your whole fleet because you weren't ready for ships to come in or whatever. But
oh, man. That's
I'm genuinely asking this is, how is it that you don't break down when it seems you have friends moving around every few weeks? I've been...
Tell me, Destiny. proceeds to glaze. Like, come on. How do you do it, Destin? How do you... I need to know, as a fellow CSAM haver myself, Destiny, how do you do it? Because, like, you have no idea what I got sitting on my hard drive personally, and all of my friends have just really not been there for me. I gotta know what your routine is. I need your meditation ritual. Like, come on. Because I don't know, I'm having a rough time dealing with this mentally.
Watching you for 3 years, I'm a new viewer, and it seems you have friend changes every few weeks, and everyone turns on you every so often, except Dan. I understand the online world is a wild place, but I believe that what the average person thinks is important, not for something about how you maneuver in life. That makes sense. My baseline, I've said this a lot, I don't think people believe me when I say this. Generally, if somebody has a hard time understanding me, or if somebody thinks there's something that is...
If somebody has a hard time understanding you, maybe you should slow down your speech a little bit.
Just doesn't make sense. It's usually just because people don't take what I say at face value, which is fine. I don't care. That's because I'm a secret manipulator /
This fan base gives me tell me the secret technique master vibe. That's great. Yeah, tell me, please. Yeah, you have to tell me how to get away with having CSAM on my computer. Like, I can't get over it. It's so, like, bad. It's so bad, dude. That's, like, the thing you don't do. That is one step short of the actual thing you don't do. But you're watching other people do it. I don't know, man.
Mentalist / whatever else. My expectation for people online is already as low as it possibly can be. Like, it's kind of every online friendship, there's just like a fuse attached to it. I just don't know what the timer is on the fuse. That's just how I approach it. So it is what it is. Although, to be fair, for the Ethan stuff, we didn't even have a Bridger relationship. So
what do you think his mugshot's gonna look like? We got to do I think we got to do like a mugshot tier list with famous people like Destiny. We could like, okay, do you think Destiny, there's no way Destiny's mugshot goes as hard as Trump, right? There's no way. Like, this goes pretty hard. I gotta hand it to him. Chat, I'm late. What's happening? Destiny's making jokes about having CSAM. Because he's being credibly accused of having CSAM. So he thought it'd be appropriate to make jokes about having CSAM. I've never understood why people download porn. Like, Google will be here till the sun dies. There's no need. I had porn on this computer until recently. Sometimes you just don't want to go searching for it. You know? And, you know, it gets taken down off the internet. There are reasons to download it. I don't begrudge anybody for downloading their porn. But I will say, you should not have it on your work computer like I did. I got rid of that shit right after the Vosh tax files debacle. I was like, nope, don't need it. So it's all gone. So you should keep it on like a separate hard drive or like a separate computer if you have one, like a laptop. But, you know, I get why. He's so mad, I wish he'd go to jail for real. I think there's a really good possibility that he does. I'm not going to place money on it or anything, but like there's a really good possibility that he does. Did he rape her? If not, I think. What? Dog, if you have CSAM of an underage individual, that's not raping them, but you are still viewing illicit material. You are still viewing illegal material. Vosh tax files were close to this? Not even remotely. That's a stupid thing to say. This is not me defending Vosh, by the way. Like, this is literally completely different. Even if what Vosh had was lowly, okay? Which I don't personally think it was, but whatever. But even if what Vosh had was literally lowly porn, okay? Those are fake. This shit is a real girl, okay? I'm sorry, it's different. It's not even remotely close. Don't pretend like it is. universe. That is a really stupid thing to say.
What are you going to do? You probably know, but the snark post that Willie was reading off is almost verbatim the KF post that doxes a girl. Yeah, I'm aware. Same thing with Hassan on stream, just reading down Blav post, which is, you know what?
Not
Hey,
even
listen,
in the same universe
I see you.
are they the
I see the
same.
way you move. Okay. +1. Wow, Chattermax, thanks for the...
Both are awful, but one is clearly worse than the other. One is way worse than the other. I'm sorry. It's just true. Okay, obviously Loli's bad, Shota's bad, whatever. But I'm sorry, it's a drawing. Okay, there was like that one case of, I think somebody like traced a real child and made porn out of it. That's pretty fucked up, okay? That's terrible. You shouldn't do that. But like, beyond that, I'm sorry, there's just such a clear and distinct difference here. You are actually abusing children, Destiny. Like if you actually have CSAM of that 17-year-old, okay? Like, that is just worlds different. It is just worlds different. Okay? It's different. It's bad. You are actively causing harm.
Gifted subs, buddy.
Yeah, Shad.
Destiny, your issue is that politics is so virtue heavy that if you do things like hook up with people over a decade younger...
Yeah, Shadman's fucked. Okay, that's fucked up. Yeah, I mean, you're literally tracing real pictures of children, and like, I'm not even gonna say whether one's worse than the other, but like, this is really fucking bad, is my point.
You'll get attacked. Shouldn't you adjust a bit in that regard?
Literally illegal. It's not about it being illegal. Having loli porn is illegal in some places. I don't fucking care. It's not the same. It's not about it being illegal. It's about one of them is a drawing, the other one's a real child.
I'll say the same thing I think I already said at the beginning of the
Alec Gunter, do you ever think about death? What an odd question to ask.
stream, but I'll say over and over again, all of this drama is drug up from old conversations. It's the same thing getting recycled over and over and over again.
Yeah, the court case!
That's like nothing. None of this is from 2024. None of this is from 2025.
Who said it earlier? He is treating it like it's drama. My guy, you have a court case. It's not trauma. I wish I didn't know about Shadman. Some corners of the internet need not be opened. Yeah, it's bad.
Like it's all just
You
old
might very
recycled.
well be in denial.
Also, I'm not running for office, so it's not like I'm trying to be a fucking politician
Harmful
or
was
something.
what I was going for.
And
yes.
also, Trump is president. This guy's civilly liable for rape.
I think Loli and Shota are harmful in their own way because they're promoting, like, the idea that like it's like they're sexualizing youth, right? Extremely. Like, it's not like a matter of like, oh, this 16-year-old, whatever. You know, like, Loli and Shota sexualize youth. That is bad. But you're also not directly harming a child. You're not. You're pushing harmful ideas, but that's different from actually bringing harm to a child.
Was banging prostitutes while his wife was at home taking care of the newborn. Also on ARPGs like Path of Exile.
Hold on, what?
And also, Trump is president. This guy's civilly liable for rape. Was banging prostitutes while his wife was at home taking care of the newborn. Also on ARPGs like Path of Exile or Diablo 2, 3, 4.
I was hoping for
they are the perfect background game. The thing is that ever since I started my Vivancing stuff, I don't have as much of an interest in like playing a game while chatting with people or doing things because usually I can focus on the conversation a bit better. Like if I was going to play a game, I think I would just play a game, which I might. And maybe I'll do that soon.
Take
wow,
note,
for
gamers.
Maroni, thanks for 20 gifted subs, buddy. Just curious, do you do therapy or do you have some system that helps cope with this shit, or you're just built different?
What's your therapist number?
I am built
You
different.
know, honestly, give me Destiny's therapist number. Honestly, like, she's got to be good at her job, right? Or he. I don't know why a therapist is automatically a woman in my mind. Am I sexist, chat? Give me their number.
Friend.
They got to
I
be
do
good
do
at their
therapy
job.
with myself. Okay. And then also I said,
Actually, no, I take that back. Their therapist is probably terrible, right? I said good because I was thinking like Destiny's handling this. Like he's so overconfident, you know? Like I was looking at the confidence here. Like he really does think he's going to get out of this. But now that I think about it, I think that his therapist failed him. Like he's too confident. Like, buddy, chill. You're literally sitting here cracking jokes about CSAM. That's crazy work.
Okay, this is my last response to any of this, and then I'm done. Okay, I'm not talking about any of this because literally none of this is.
Has he debunked any of the allegations? Of course not. He's just talking around it. He's like, no, it didn't happen. This didn't happen.
None of this helping me publicly, so there's literally no point in doing this. Destiny said if you can't respond to the leftist court case with Pixie, fair enough if true. I think you should probably get on stream with his legal counsel and have them explain why having alleged CP since November is okay in this instance and legal. I've not seen one lawyer agree with this.
Wait, Willie Mack Show is saying this? Okay, this is tongue in cheek. Legal counsel, have them explain why having alleged. Okay, sorry, I was misreading this. I thought this was like one of Destiny's fans and they were being serious. I didn't read who posted it. He's right though. He's right. Like what? Like you should be able to explain that because that's what's happening here. Willie Mack Show is correct. He's completely correct, and I support him in this instance. Okay, at this point in time, I'm a Willie Mack Show fan. Okay, I don't know the guy. I don't know his content. I've been told he's cringe, but whatever. He's in the right here. And I don't think that he has CSAM, so he's got his leg up on Destiny on that.
I don't know how retarded you have to be to think that, one, that any lawyer would ever agree to do this. The whole point, like...
Oh, you think you got one over on me? Drops Yu-Gi-Oh card that just says the word retard on it.
Why would your lawyer ever counsel you in a public setting, in a public forum? Part of the whole like benefit of patient-client confidentiality or... not patient, lawyer-client confidentiality, is that these conversations aren't accessible to the public. So the idea that any law firm would agree, oh, hey, let's do some legal counseling in a public setting is beyond stupid. Number one. Number two,
8-star card.
To assume that I'm not, like, in contact with anybody or having conversation.
What's the TLDR about Destiny now? Well, he is in the process of... Can we call it defending himself? I don't think this is him defending himself. I think this is him fucking himself. I think what do we call this? He's like just digging the hole deeper, right? Like that's it. He's digging his own grave is what he's doing. Thank you, Emily. We thought the same thing at the same time, you and me. See, this is why you watch me. We're on the same wavelength here. Okay? He's digging his own grave is what he's doing.
About things that are going on is also beyond retarded. But it's not. Sorry, hold on. I keep with this, okay? This is not.
Oh, you thought it was bad before. Try my second retard card.
It's not retarded, okay? This is intentional. I understand, like I said before, I understand that people catch a lot of heat when they are associated with me.
Sorry.
And so sometimes you have to do the performative, like, oh my God, like, is OBS recording? I got to report. Like, I get it, okay? But don't pretend that you're like after some actual information or actually, because if anybody gave a fuck about any of that at all, there'd be a lot more questions for other people involved. But listen, I get it, okay? Does Olivia have any political opinions?
I don't make a habit of saying the R word. I wanted to really... It was for the meme.
She seems culturally socialist, but I would sort of say the same thing about someone, even Ludwig or even Atrioc. I think most...
Oh, hold on. But the most interesting part of this is how his chat's responding, in my opinion. I think that that's so interesting. And not just from a perspective of like, oh, look, that's funny, they're glazing him. I think that seeing different people that have been following him react to this is so fucking interesting to me. Like, what must be going through their brains, right? Willie is brain dead drama slop. Like, what the, like, that doesn't mean he's wrong here. You might be correct. That doesn't mean he's wrong here. This is not drama slop.
Everyone, did you exercise today? The fascist did. Why haven't you? Keep fighting the good fight.
Don't mock me. Thank you for the $5, Simric. I really appreciate that. I should have worked out today, but I did not. I'm going to go tomorrow instead. My schedule is a little different this week, so I just pushed today's exercise to tomorrow. I'm going to hate myself tomorrow night, but whatever.
But listen, I get it, okay? Does Olivia have any political opinions? She seems culturally socialist, but I would sort of say the same thing about someone, even Ludwig or...
His chat is just hyping him up. There was that one person who asked, why the fuck did you talk to Willie Mack about this? Not in those words, but like that was the energy, right? It's like, why talk to Willie Mack about this? Why? Like, you literally admitted to Willie Mack, I don't know if she's 17 in the video. Dog, if you don't know that the naked girl you're watching is 17, maybe you shouldn't have the fucking video. Again, I must stress, how do you even end up in that position? How? There's no world in which I can imagine myself ending up even close to that. Like, what circumstances led to you potentially having a nude 17-year-old girl on your hard drive? 2 years ago, man, you have got to be more responsible than that. That's insane. Like, even granting him that this was entirely accidental, the fact that this has even shown its ugly head in the public atmosphere is abhorrent. I can't, like, what the fuck? Like, you need to be more responsible than this. You have to. It's insane to me that this is even a conversation we're having.
Even Atrioc, I think most of his non-ego, I have no idea. I don't know the political positions of anybody on the H3 show. I just know that they were...
I'm sorry, it sucks, but Destiny represents the left in many ways. That's just a fact. This is really shitty. It's really shitty. Okay? Like, it's beyond shitty. Like, it's embarrassing is what it is.
Where all of them are in an awkward position because obviously they did leftovers with the sun for a while.
How did it even come to light in the first place? That's actually a really good question. Does anybody know the answer to that? Did she come forward? Did Rose come forward? Or did some... No, it was like some asshole who knew about it. Right? And they were like holding on to it until they got mad at Destiny or some shit. Is that what happened? If anybody knows how this even came to light, I'd love to know.
A lot of them are very...
Solo started it?
I'm trying to think of a nicer word than like beholden or captured by, because that makes them sound like they're children. But like they...
Usually the way this shit goes is that the person who drops the info already fucking knew about it and was just saving it for like the like when it was time, you know, execute order 66 type shit. You know, like I don't know why I said it that way. It's betrayal time. He ran in and with his knife waving and announced it's betrayal time. That's usually how it goes. Simric, I can't do push-ups. My arm's too small, but I can squat faster than Zach Fair. Simric didn't say... Oh, I see. Simric did say to do push-ups. Do wall push-ups. The more inclined you are when you do push-ups, the easier it is. So just do an incline push-up.
Obviously, there's a lot of
Work your way up to
audience
regular
pressure,
push-ups.
not even from the H3 audience, though, but from other people related to the staff. So they're in weird spots. But is there no limit to how much they can keep dragging it with motions? I have no clue. Well, no, I guess there's not really.
His chat really is just sitting here glazing him.
I think at some point you can push for, what, like a Rule 12 thing or something?
Destiny, you're so awesome. How do you deal with this? How could I potentially deal with this? When I have CSAM on my
the docket as much as you want. I had a crazy woman e-stalk me last year, and it turned my life into a mini nightmare. It's time for one of those girl groups like the app T. It was total BS, but when men are being accused of anything by women, the burden to defend yourself is... But keep in mind, I'm not even being accused of anything by a woman at all right now.
But you are being...
All right? This might be the first... Well, actually, I don't know. This is the first time that somebody's tried to cancel somebody for somebody's alleged age when the victim isn't even making any of the accusations. it's just other...
Pay attention. I'm going to play that again. Pay attention to the language that he chooses.
But when men are being accused of anything by women, the burden to defend yourself... But keep in mind, I'm not even being accused of anything by a woman at all right now, right? This might be the first... Well, actually, I don't know. This is the first time that somebody's tried to cancel somebody for somebody's alleged age when the victim isn't even making any of the accusations.
This is the first time that somebody's tried to cancel somebody.
Somebody for somebody's alleged age when...
For somebody's alleged age. Cancel? Like, no, this is... I don't know how many times I can say the words, you have a fucking court case for having CSAM on your computer. This is not about canceling you, Destiny. You're about to get real life canceled, okay? I know that, like, you've spent all of your days rotting away on the internet, but some of us do live in real life, and I'm going to put this in words that maybe you can understand. You are going to get real life canceled. Okay? Not like fake internet canceled, not something that you can talk your way out of. You are going to court to defend yourself for potentially having CSAM on your hard drive. When I say real life canceled, I'm talking about an indictment. I am talking about getting put in prison. Okay? This is not cancel time. This is, you are going to jail time. I don't think he understands that there's a big chance of him going to jail for years for that stuff. Yeah, like, he should. He should. Okay, again, I must stress. 17 is too young by any stretch. I think 18 is too young. I think 19 is too young. Okay? They're all too young for a fucking guy who in his 30s. But if you can't even make the bare minimum fucking cutoff of 18, you got issues, man. Like, even accidentally. How do you make that accident? How do you do that? I follow the rule of half your age plus 7. Listen, I'm not going to sit here and like nitpick people who are in their 30s for dating like a 20-year-old, whatever. It's weird, but this should not happen. This shouldn't happen. It's ridiculous. You need to be more responsible than this. Somebody brought up the Vosh tax folder. I'm sorry. This is so far beyond that I can't even begin to express to you. Like, the Vosh tax folder got him banned a little bit on YouTube. That's it. That's all that happened. And that's all that should have happened. Because, yeah, it was an irresponsible, stupid move by Vosh to have a fucking porn folder labeled tax folder. This is what I assume happened. And then have fucking horse porn on it. On your work computer, dog? Really? Yeah, that was really stupid of him. But that was stupidity. This is criminal child abuser activity. Child abuser activity. It's not like he even accidentally downloaded something that was of a 17-year-old, just by chance. He actively went and talked to a 17-year-old, sexted her, and then got her nudes. Okay? That is child abuse. You are a child abusing piece of shit. Allegedly. All of the data points to that. All the evidence points to that, I should say. All of this is if the allegations here are correct, which they seem to be. Okay? They seem to be. Like, this is serious shit. This is big boy shit, Destiny. It's time to grow up.
The victim isn't even making any of the accusations. It's just other third parties.
I'm going to end it soon.
Jesus. I don't know. I don't agree with all your BS, but you're not some beacon of morality for me or anything. These people judging us talking nonstop are living in deluded reality where they find the person they're desperately missing. Maybe, I don't know. I wouldn't even care. Listen, you want to judge me for whatever.
Hold on.
Or living in deluded reality where they find the person they're desperately missing. Maybe, I don't know. I wouldn't even care. Listen, you want to judge me for whatever. That's fine. But it's just like the idea that like I'm some like seeker of like the whole Anna drama was probably some of the most infamous woman drama on stream, and she's like my age. So what are you gonna do? One must imagine Destiny happy. True.
I want to repeat, all of this is alleged so far. The evidence is stacked against him, though. But I am obligated to say at this point, he has not been charged with anything. He does have a court case, so he was charged with something, I guess. But he hasn't been convicted of anything yet. But the evidence is stacked against him at this point, and it is looking more and more like he will be convicted.
Love pushing the boulder up the hill. What the fuck? I don't know anything about this man, but he once decided he wanted to debate me, and I was harassed by his fans for months. Well, I said, who is that? What is happening? Who is this? Did we harass this person for months? Did I miss the email on that, guys?
Why
on
are
the brigader, on the brigade list? Wow, bad things.
What was the tweet?
Months. Well, I.
Streamer Destiny has been accused of sexting and sharing pornographic material with a 17-year-old girl. Twitter users, including his own son, Nathan Bonnell, are sharing evidence of sexual chat logs between Destiny and the minor. I don't know anything about this man, but once he decided he wanted to debate me and I was harassed by his fans for months while I said, who is that? What is happening? Okay.
I said, who is that? What is happening? Who is this? Did we harass this person for months? Did I miss the email on?
It's not, dude, it's your fans. You've lost control. The leash is off, okay? You have no control over your fucking fan base. And so they went to her because she said some shit that they didn't like and harassed her for a debate with you.
That guys on the brigade list. Wow, Beth, thanks for 20 gifted subs. To the cops actually detective, if you're willing. Listen, bro, I'm on a first name basis, okay, with multiple field officers here. They come.
What's not alleged, by the way, is that he's making CSAM jokes. He has done that in this video, which is. I can't even begin to imagine to be in the mental state of somebody that thinks it's appropriate to make CSAM jokes while you're pending a fucking court case for having CSAM on your computer.
My house all the time. That
is the court case, right? I never actually got confirmation for that. He said he has a court case. Or a court hearing. Oh, the court hearing is for the revenge porn thing. Which is also terrible. Everything on that stream is admissible in court? Correct. So there's no court case yet for the alleged CSAM that he has. That was inaccurate of me to say. His court, it seems that his court date is for this. Revenge porn. Which, you know, I guess if I had to say anything about it, it's not as bad as having CSAM. Doesn't help his CSAM case, though. Good lord. Like, you're in so much fucking trouble, man. The fact that I had to go and Google, like, which court date it was for you. Why do you have any? Like, just chill. Hassan has no pending court cases for allegedly sharing fucking revenge porn. Say what you will about Hassan. He has not been accused or charged with sharing revenge porn. Destiny Bonnell has.
So you just have a little more. The reason why my stream is late on Fridays is because I have like my Friday afternoon coffee, okay, with my local FBI field office agents, where they go through the weekly reports on me. And I'm like, did you really want to kill this guy? It's like, no, that wasn't me. It's like, okay. Why is Dan backing off? Because people are spam calling his wife's workplace and harassing his family. Yeah. But hey, listen, good times. But that's okay. We take a deep breath. Ew. Oh,
Take
no.
a deep breath.
Do you think
Tell another
audiences like
CSAM joke.
H3s are more toxic? Do female-heavy audiences have more of a propensity to be retarded? No, like I've said a million times, I think the
Hassan teases an upcoming Dean Withers collab. Why are we pulling this up now? I don't care.
H3's audience is like significantly more normal than any audience over here in the political streaming world. Just at least based on the little bit that I've said.
I would be surprised if Hassan ever did anything like that. Yeah, I just don't think that he's that stupid. You know? Like, he's very, from what I've seen of him, he's very responsible when it comes to his interactions with fans. You know? Like, and with people in general. Like, he makes sure his I's are dotted and his T's are crossed. If he is, and he doesn't, frankly, I don't think he's attracted to 18-year-olds. I don't know. I don't know if he's ever, like, implied anything of the sort. I don't think he has. But, you know, that's a good, probably a good move is to just not go after people that you think are 19, 18, 19, whatever. Just don't. Like, just go for somebody a little older in your age bracket. I would say, like, 5 years. Maybe 6. It expands as you get older. If a 40-year-old's dating a 60-year-old, who fucking cares? But like 5 or 6 years, I feel like is fair, right? Like you can find somebody in that age bracket. I just don't know why like somebody who's literally older than me is going after somebody who's 19. Not even I would do that. I haven't hit my 30s yet. It's just weird.
I think I'm really far outside of my comfort zone, okay? Because I don't dabble in these communities too much. But from like, I don't even want to associate them with like femcelly stuff. But like, if you go to like femcel heavy audiences, and that just...
Why does he keep saying the R word? I mean, in fairness, so does Vosh. I don't like when any of them say it, frankly, but like, we're here.
Doesn't mean just female heavy audiences. So like H3s might be majority female, but that doesn't just mean like women heavy audiences, but like women that do like a lot of gossip or whatever. There's a certain,
it's to be edgy. It's
there's
lazy.
a certain like attitude where it's so weird and hard to explain, but it'll be like a bunch of like relatively,
half your age plus 7, even 21 is too young for me. That's personal preference. I think once you hit 21, I don't really care that much. Like, you can drink, you're fine. You can't convince me to care if a 21-year-old is dating, like, a 35-year-old. I get why it's weird. I get it, because 21 is technically still college age, but there's more shit to worry about. I don't fucking care.
Modern feminist, like, adjacent women, but they have the most sexist attacks toward...
What about 21 and 18? I think that's very circumstantial. I think we're getting into the weeds here. You guys get the point.
Towards women that they don't like. Like, that's usually how I can tell, like, the femcelly audiences. So it would be like, imagine going into some place and every woman is like, oh, like, this is why, like, her last 2 boyfriends ditched her and why she probably got cheated on. And this girl is, 35. Obviously, she's not married. You can tell that she feels real bad, blah, blah. Like, it'll be stuff where I'm reading. It's like, okay, this is like a women femcel audience. I've never seen that from H3's audience.
Okay, I'm bored.
I don't know if they ever have the proclivity of that. I never have any, idea of that. But from my impression...
I've already watched this longer than I meant to. I think we've got everything we need. Okay, so I was wrong about the court thing being for the CSAM thing, allegedly. That part I was wrong about. I believe that the court date is for the revenge porn thing, which, once again, not great. But, like, you're still sitting here fucking joking about the CSAM thing. First of all, even if that's all alleged, like... and it's not true, you are still sitting here joking about it, and that's not going to help your court case. Like, I just feel like the arrogance of this guy is unchained, Like, what are you doing? Like, are you trying to make yourself look bad? Like, why make those jokes? They're not actually jokes. They're like, it's weird. It's weird. Beyond that, like I said, these are alleged but very credible allegations. And, he did have the police called on him by another influencer, Willie Mack Show. I just feel like he's not taking this seriously at all. And I don't know how much of it is an act, and I don't know how much of it is he genuinely does not believe that this is going to land him in some serious hot water, to say the least. Like, he could end up in prison for this. Like, you can't just go, like... I don't know. It's crazy. It's insane. It's insane. I can't take back the fact that Destiny has done good things in the past. And I won't. Like, he has. But this isn't about that. This isn't about my personal feelings on Destiny. I've been pretty neutral about him up to a point. But this is unacceptable. So... it doesn't matter what good he's done up to this point. He is literally under scrutiny for having CSAM. That's insane. And it's irresponsible. And we don't need somebody like that representing any part of the left, whether he calls himself a liberal, whatever the fuck. It doesn't matter. Disavow and disconnect immediately. My GF is 22 and I'm 26, so I can't say anything. That's not that bad. That's not bad at all, actually. 22 and 26, it's fine. Okay. Get you people out of here. At my fucking clinical in the morning. Oh, don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. I don't want to do clinical anymore. Stop. I hate it. I hate it. Who's live on YouTube? Was a good stream? Thank you. I'm glad you thought so. I talked a lot about I talked a lot about the crochet stuff, but I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I certainly went longer than I meant to. We can raid into Beer Bash. If you're on YouTube, you'll have to go to my site or to twitch.tv/BeerBashJohnson. Which is spelled very weird, so I suggest you just go to my site. Okay, raid's happening. Thank you all very much for being here. Love you all. Have a great night. I have a question. How do I know what day you will stream? Well, for the next 7 weeks, I guess it's 6 weeks at this point, I will be streaming on Sunday. Typically, I stream on Tuesdays and Fridays, but for the next 6 weeks, it's Sunday because of my clinical schedule. So it'll be Sunday around 4 to 6 p.m. I'm trying to go for earlier, but that's about what I got right now. Anyway, thank you all again for being here. Love you all. Have a great night. I will see you next week on Sunday.